great song. Such a great song. Curl of the Burl by Mastodon. That is right, everyone. I'm early today. Gosh. So, early stream. Yes, let's go. Indeed. I'm not going to donate yet because I want to finish the last stream's videos. Jellyfire, that's fine. I'm clearing the queue. I'm trying my best to clear the queue as best I can. I still have a bit to go on multiple songs, multiple meme comps. See, horror villains, Harry Potter, Universal. Oh yeah, and then here's some from here's some more from Petrolhead. There's Mario Party stuff. The first Easter egg, and then the Revolt of Robotville. So I'm trying to clear out as much of the queue as I can, and I just want to let you all know that personally, wait, where the hell did the camera go? Dude, where'd the camera go? Can y'all still hear me? Hello? How the hell the camera get over there? What the hell? That's weird. I don't really know what's going on here. So anyway, like I was saying, dang it, what? Okay, someone's playing tricks on me, and I don't know who the hell it is. Oh, gosh. So, yes. Anyway, sorry about that. Yes, as you all can see, I am now dealing with multiple camera angles. I'm over here, and then I'm over here. Then I'm over here, and then I'm over here. Oh, ain't that something? Well, oop. Huh. 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 Sorry. Okay, but yeah, like I was saying, playing games with us. Yeah, we got the old retro angle. Yeah, front facing. Yeah, I look even fatter. Yeah.
Hey everyone, today we're going to be reacting to some videos.
Yeah. So I will be probably switching back and forth. Just going ahead and just saying that. Probably just, a little back and forth. As you can obviously tell, the quality of that camera is way better than the one over here. It's because this is a 4K like camcorder, and this is a Logitech Stream Cam. So yeah, stop. I'm getting dizzy. Lol. It's okay. Okay, I'm getting sick. Yeah, okay, I won't do it. I won't do that again. But I am going to be switching back and forth between the perspectives. Was that Arnold? No, it was me, like, acting.
No, this is Arnold. No, you want to go to the chopper? No, let me bring the housekeeper.
Talk about wide angle. I know, right? Yeah. There's the front-facing angle, and then there's that angle, which a little more easy on the eyes. But here, I just like the front-facing camera angle a lot. I always have. That's just me, though. But yeah. Anyway, so I'm probably going to be switching back and forth between these two. Please, the angle down.
Put the angle down. Put the cookie down now. It's not a tumor. No. Don't scare me like that.
Oh yeah, turning red. That's because the color saturation on this one is a lot better than this one. I still got to dial this one in. The white balance is off with this one. Let me see if I can actually fix that real quick. Camera angle. Yeah, there it is. And let me see. I think I've already removed the filter. Let me see if I can't get the white balance. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it's about close. That's a little bit closer. It's a little bit closer to what I was expecting. So yeah, right there. Right there. That's a bit closer. Got to dial the reds in a little bit. As you can see, this has like a reddish hue to it, whereas this has a more cool hue to it. Gosh. Camera reminds me how many times Nate turns red as Cherry when he laughs. Yeah, Lars, I do that. Micah does it better. Obviously, brother. I mean, do I look like I'm trying to replace Micah as our resident Arnold impersonator? Hell no. Hell no. Can you stare directly into our eyes? Sure thing. Alright, I'm staring directly into the camera now, and I hope you all enjoy this because I won't be doing it for very long. Anyway, like I was saying, back to over here. There we are. So yeah. Anyway, how are you doing, Nate? I'm doing all right, Abandon. I'm just sitting here, just talking. You can't replace YouTube Jesus, Charlie. To be fair, Micah was on YouTube before Charlie was, so I guess Micah's OG YouTube Jesus, whereas Charlie's sort of like newer YouTube Jesus. I don't know. I just saw something hilarious from Tectone. Uh-oh. What did you see? What did you see? Okay. So, let's see. I've got all the stuff on, so if you all, let's see. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so got that going. Why are we doing an early stream? Why, Bismarck? Because I am really just wanting to get through these as best I can. And Kate and I are probably going to be recording this evening after 7:30 or so. So I'm just going to go ahead and steamroll through as many of these as I can and get through them as best I can. So we're going to start with yours, Bismarck. So there you go. Let me get this up on screen. There it is. And let me do it on the other one too. There we go. So yeah, now I can do both. So I can actually look here. I'm actually looking at the screen, but it kind of looks like I'm looking at you all. So I guess that's kind of cool. Nate is really behind in the submissions. Yes. 2 streams in a day. Nah, no 2 streams in a day. Tonight, me and Kate are going to be recording. I might not stream later tonight. So I'm going ahead and getting these. I'm going to get these done as soon as possible. So we're just going to go ahead. Sorry to bring this up. How did you feel about the end of the last stream? I've been feeling kind of bad over the last week or so. My sleep schedule has been... I've been trying to change my sleep schedule to be on a more quote-unquote normal, a more normal pace, and I've been failing at that. My own fault, really, because I've been trying to force the issue. Now here I am at where my sleep schedule is finally starting to balance out, and I'm starting to feel more physically aware and more physically capable of handling everything. Hope you feel better, Nate. Appreciate that. But we're going to go ahead and start here with the other playlist that Busy Boy sent in. All right, Bismarck, here we go.
USS St. Louis.
Or as Martin Cito Pants would say, boat.
An eminent cruiser of the Brooklyn class and the 5th to honor St. Louis, Missouri.
There we go.
Entered service in the United States
hear me
Navy in 1939. Its historical journey was profoundly marked by World War II, garnering 11 battle stars and exhibiting exceptional activity in the Pacific Theater. Post-war, the ship was recommissioned into the Brazilian Navy as Almirante Tamandaré in 1951, an alliance that persisted until 1976 when it met its fate in a scrapping yard in 1980. The Brooklyn-class cruisers, crafted under the influence of key naval treaties like the London Naval Treaty of 1930, bore the imprint of strategic compromises. These treaties restricted the construction of heavy cruisers with 8-inch guns, steering designers to opt for a 10,000 Longton displacement vessel armed.
Jesus. Look at the snoot on that thing. It's like, does this look normal? Is this normal?
With 6-inch guns.
Oh, that's Nick.
The USS St. Louis,
Nick's
forming
out
part
front
of this
smoking.
subclass, incorporated advanced modifications to propulsion machinery and secondary battery, embracing the ethos of efficiency and firepower. With dimensions encompassing a length of 607 feet, a beam of 61 feet, and a draft of 22 feet, the USS St. Louis was formidable. Its armaments included 15 6-inch guns housed in 5 turrets and 8 5-inch dual-purpose guns, enhanced by a protective armor of a 5-inch belt and a 2-inch deck. During World War II, the USS St. Louis proved instrumental, particularly during the infamous attack on Pearl Harbor and various vital Pacific campaigns. The ship played a critical role in the Battle of Kula Gulf and the Battle of Columbonga, leaving an indelible mark on naval history.
How do I submit a meme? Slayer, that would be in the description down below. There are multiple avenues for you to submit them. I recommend Stream Elements and Streamlabs because those two actually have notifications fully attached. But if you do send them in on Cash App or Venmo, I'm still able to pull them up. I'm just not able to. I just don't have notifications active for that. So, yeah.
The ship's legacy extended to the Mariana and Palau Islands campaign, where it conducted crucial bombardments and provided vital anti-aircraft support. The numerous battle stars it earned during its active service pay tribute to its instrumental role and valor throughout World War II. In its subsequent stint as the Almirante Tamandaré, it further enriched its legacy by serving as the fleet flagship and participating in conflicts like the Lobster War between Brazil and France. USS St. Louis epitomizes the valor and historical significance of the United States Navy, leaving an enduring legacy that transcends borders and embodies the relentless spirit of naval might and resilience. Its transition into the Brazilian Navy represents a chapter of international cooperation, underscoring its endurance.
Sergio Martinez, I'll see if we can't do that. I'll see if we can't check that out here soon. But yeah, sorry.
Impact and relevance in the annals of naval history.
Going to add videos. Can you put them at the end of the queue so we can finish the last queue? Jellyfire, that's what I plan on. If someone does add in more, I'll put them at the end of the the donations. I'm trying to work through this as best I can.
What the hell is jumming?
Oh gosh.
I know what it is. Let me tell you about it.
No!
Oh gosh, who is that? Uh-oh. I think Streamlabs is acting up. Hold on. Let me see if I can't refresh this and get this working. Come on. Come on. There we go. That was Optinate. Hey, all right, Optinate.
Day 1.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The zombie apocalypse. Yeah, the infographic show. A lot of people really like infographic show. I'm going to move this down here to, yeah. So, yeah. Was this? Okay. So, here's all the ones, I have all the free ones here. I'm setting this up in between. I'm setting this up, after, at the end of the regular donations. But, yeah. If you all want to donate, feel free to. Wow, early meme stream. Yeah, I just felt like being a little spontaneous. Also, I just really wanted to get through as many of these as I could before Friday, because Friday is going to be streamed for Brantley's Path, so probably going to do an announcement video talking about that tomorrow, but yeah, just figured I'd try and do that. If you want to, Genesis, but I don't know if I'm going to get to it. Nate wants proper sleep now. Never heard of Infographic Show. Yeah, they've been around for a while, and they do a lot of, animations about different scenarios and stuff like that. It's actually really cool. Kurzgesagt? Yeah, Kurzgesagt is also very similar to infographics. Yeah, it's really good. Wait, aren't we already in the midst of a zombie apocalypse? Kinda, sorta. I would say it's closer to a hive mind style zombie apocalypse instead of, like a shambling or sprinting zombie apocalypse. Anyone from St. Louis, Missouri? That ship's your girl. Going to say, I'm disappointed. St. Louis is supposed to have the arch. Actually, I see little arches here in the bow, but uh-oh. Hey, Storm Dragon, thank you, my dude. I see that. But I see the arches here, but I will say this. While she does lack a definite arch, she definitely has quite the valley. I apologize for that one. I'm gonna bonk myself over that one. Certainly feels that way. Yeah, it does, Optinate. I'll be honest. Oh my. Tell me about it, Sandrizzy. Oh gosh, what's this? Okay. Found out yesterday that one of my cousins got married. on last Wednesday. Hey, good deal. Good deal there, bud. Congratulations. Can't afford more, sadly. That's fine. You can only afford what you can, my dude. And we'll get it. I'll get it put in the. I'll get it put in the queue here in just a little bit. Sorry. Trying to get this to stay on, but it doesn't want to. It's in power save mode. See if I can disable that. Oh, Optinate. Would you count brain rot as a deadly virus at this point? Yes, because I've seen what it's done to my nieces and nephews, and I've tried to steer them away from it, but it seeps in like a freaking disease, dude. It's insane what brain rot has done to this newer generation. So what's wrong with the camera? For some reason it's doing this weird, doing a weird like unauto focus thing. Hold on. There we go. Okay, I think we're good now. Any Night Chord Evanescence songs? No, I can't say that I have. I cannot say that I have. At all. So this just got sent in. Thank you, Slayer. And then I'll get the one pulled up from you, Storm. Oh, gosh. Yeah, that's a short one, so I'll go ahead and make this one. I'll go ahead and set this one up after this playlist is up. And then let's see what Storm Dragon sent in. All right, Storm. What do you got for us? Oh, crap. Come on. Oh, no wonder. I thought I just did that. Okay. And what do we got here?
Okay, everybody.
Oh, Bionicle. Okay. Sneak peek at the Chronicler Tales. Takua meets Onewa. Onewa. All right.
The USS Helena, a Brooklyn-class light cruiser, was constructed in the late 1930s, specifically the ninth and final ship of its class.
So do I.
It was designed to counter the
It's like, hold on. I just got older. Oh, wait. I just got older again.
Japanese Mogami class, following the constraints of the London Naval
What was your favorite fried chicken fast food? Popeyes. I like KFC. I like Bojangles. I love Chick-fil-A, but it's Popeyes. Popeyes all day and night, dude. What do you know about Bionicle, Nate? I know a few things about Bionicle. Hey, thanks, Jess. I have an idea. Which Star Kid? Watch every Star Kid musical on YouTube for 3,500. We'll see about that, Jess. We'll see about that, Jessica. I don't know. Maybe we could. We'll see. We will see. I have never had Popeyes. You need to give it a shot, Immoral. It is next level, dude. The friggin' everything from Popeyes is delicious. Their chicken sandwich, Nick says he's willing to kill for it. I'm not as high on the chicken sandwich as everyone else is, but their fried chicken, whether they be like bone in or strips or whatever. Their shrimp is also really good. Their Cajun fries. Oh my God, their Cajun fries. Dude, their mac and cheese is also really good. Damn.
3D.
Top-notch
Equipped
stuff.
with 15 6-inch guns and enhanced
That's right, Valley
anti-aircraft
of the Dolls,
capabilities,
first try
it
and
was
ready or
completed in
not.
1939.
Damn, Saint Maple.
Its initial
Nice.
focus was on training, but rising tensions with Japan accelerated its training schedule. The ship played a crucial role in the Pacific during World War II, notably in the
I had a
Guadalcanal
very bad
campaign,
experience at
engaging in
Popeyes. That's how you know it's good. The people behind the counter will be assholes to you, but that food almost slaps every time. I've had bad experiences at Popeyes too, but as soon as I get that food, oh man, it is so good. What about Popeyes spinach? Overrated. Overrated.
significant night battles in October and November
I was gonna say, if being a vegetarian was so good, how come Linda McCartney died?
1942.
All I'm saying.
These battles, like the Battle of Cape Esperance and Naval Battle of
God, I hope Paul McCartney doesn't see this and send out like an assassin group to freaking murder me. Because nothing against Linda McCartney, but she was such like a hardcore like vegetarian. She's like, it's like where I eat vegetables, it's about guaranteed I'm not gonna get cancer. Proceeds to get cancer.
Guadalcanal, demonstrated the Helena's firepower and strategic importance in defeating Japanese forces. Helena also participated in preparatory attacks on New Georgia and supported amphibious assaults. Tragically, on July 5, 1943, during the Battle of Kula Gulf, the Helena was torpedoed and sunk. Many crew members were stranded at sea.
Oh, dude, Lars. I'm sad about that. Well, maybe, I don't know. If you come stateside or go anywhere that does have Popeyes, give it a shot. It's worth it.
And the survivors faced perilous conditions before being rescued. In terms of design, Helena featured a primary
Pizza
battery
Hut,
of 15
A&W,
6-inch
or
guns and a
Arby's?
secondary battery.
Pizza Hut gets absolutely shit on, and I know why. It's because of their marketing methods that they employed throughout the 2000s and 2010s, alienated a lot of their fans. But dude, I've eaten at Pizza Hut before, and they still go hard. They still slap. Had to take a break considering how hard I was clinching even after I saw you were on. Well, Maple, I'm glad that you're here, and I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Or glad that you were able to S-rank that mission. That was really good.
Of 8 5-inch guns, evolving over
visa
time
still
with
hasn't gotten
modifications and
renewed yet,
reconstructions to enhance
but
combat
the
capabilities and
progress is
adapt to
about-
changing
but the
wartime
process is about to
needs.
begin again. Awesome,
Helena's
Lars.
wartime service was
Awesome.
marked by resilience, gallant battles, and
Some
significant
of the older
contributions
building
to the
designs
Allied
from
effort in the
90s,
Pacific
which is
Theater.
pretty cool. Once again, dine-in pizza places are not the thing anymore. Delivery is king. Delivery, whether that be through like a delivery app or your own delivery service that you employ, cool. But you have to have delivery as your main thing. But you can also entice people with eating in. You basically show them the discount of eating in, and also you give them like a buffet segment. Oh my gosh. Like that's perfect.
Despite its tragic
What's
end,
going on
the
with
USS
chat? I
Helena's
don't know,
legacy
Anvil.
remains a testament to its role in World War II and its enduring impact on naval history. In 2018, the wreck of the USS Helena was discovered, confirming its place in naval history and serving as a reminder of the sacrifices made during the war.
You know how much I sacrificed?
The irony of getting that for that question there, Gamer Legend. I don't really have an opinion yet because I haven't watched the trailer, and I'm not going to watch it until I watch it with either Kate or Nick. I've heard people say it looks good, but I am reserving my judgment for whenever me and Kate or me and Nick watch it. It'll probably be me and Kate watching it tonight, and I think that'll be awesome. I really do.
If we could just work on your behavior.
Oh, please.
I prefer going into shop to collect my deliveries, but I mostly use the app or my phone for any kind of takeaway. Takeaway, like that's you see, that's the thing with it. You need options. You need to give people the option. The people who have the money to do full delivery, cool. The people who can drive up themselves and just drive up to the window and you hand it to them, take it away, boom. Or the people who have time and just want to sit in with their family and send their kids off into the arcade to play some games, or eat in and eat in the restaurant and take advantage of the buffet and eat their fill and take some home with them. You need to give people options and to benefit your business, and I hope that's what Pizza Hut does. But hey, what's up, Mean Metal Mike? How you doing? Place a reaction to the meme request. It's called Little Caesar by Sedlow. The other reaction thing isn't working. You got the gas money. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I got the gas money. I often go pick up because both the Pizza Hut and the Domino's that I go to have drive-through windows, and it's like, thank you. I'm gonna flip out here. Certain someone's voice in it. I'm not gonna say who. Okay. You look skinnier. Have you lost weight? I don't know. Do I look skinnier from this angle or from this angle? This angle? That angle. But thank you, Anvil. Drive-through for pizza? Yeah. Yeah, you call them in advance. You say, hey, I'm coming to pick it up. And they'll be like, okay, you want to pay when you get here, or do you want to pay over the phone, or pay through the app or pay through the phone? And if you pay through the phone, you just drive up, give them the confirmation number, they hand it to you through the window, and you're out. Have the buffet. I don't know why some don't have it. It's just preference, Abandoned. Sometimes it's just how it is. It's noticeable in the shoulders. The shoulders, huh? Sorry. Renegade related memes from the previous stream. Alright, SJ. Cool deal. Huh, never heard that. Hey, like, it's different in certain places where
the
you
USS
get...
Helena,
Oh, shit,
a
what
Brooklyn...
happened? Oh, no. I see what I did. Oops, sorry about that. I hit the back button on this thing. Oops, sorry about that. My mistake. Those are Little Caesars, and it works like your standard fast food drive-thru. I hear that, Lars. We actually had one. You had to order in advance. You could not sit at the window and clog up the window. They would let you know when your pizza's ready, and then if it wasn't ready in time, then you could pull into a parking space, and there you go. Nate, you can delete the Wiggles video if you want. It's supposed to be a part of the You Choose playlist. You can watch a different video on that playlist if you want. Okay. Some Subways have a drive-thru. It took them a while, but yeah, some Subways do have a drive-thru. Still says food fight reaction. What? What do you mean food? Oh, that. Right. I forgot to switch that up. Hold on, let me do that real quick. Be just a second. Okay. Hold on one moment. I forgot to change that. There we go, and boom. All right. Got that fixed. Let me get this back up on screen. There we go. Hey Nate, have you heard? Here in the UK, we apparently had a Chuck E. Cheese last year. If that could happen, do you think might get a Five Nights at Freddy's game set in the UK? What would it be called? Instead of Five Nights at Freddy's, right? No, it's not Five Nights at Freddy's. It's Five Nights at Willy's. Like, what would a good British name be that could work with that? Five Nights at Willy's. Five Nights at... Five Nights at Willy's Wonderland. Oh god, no. Five Nights at Five Nights at Emery the Eights. Math Party Castle. Ooh. I just had a funny thought. Five Nights in Glasgow, except instead of dodging animatronics, you're dodging smackheads with knives. God. And it gets worse each night you're out. Oh my god. Oh god, I'm so sorry. Oh. Five evenings at Frederick's. Oh god, Five Nights at Prince Andrews. Oh my god. Five Nights in Edinburgh. Just don't walk on the wrong side of the street, bruv. It's like stay on your side of the street, bruv. I'm conducting business over here, mate. No, Five Nights at Pablo, no! Good God, man, it's not in Belfast. It ain't fucking Northern Ireland. Oh my God. Whoo. Alright. So this one's from Slayer. Let's see what Slayer sent us. Looks like some good old Ratatouille brain rot.
So, where did you train, Linguini?
Train?
Where did you train? Train?
So,
I'll tell you one thing. Look at that big nose having ginger motherfucker right there. He ain't nothing. He ain't shit. Oh, I'm sorry. Five Nights at... Okay. Oh, look at that. A Diesel Patches vid where he says that Pokimane is stupid. Oh, Pokimane is stupid? In other news, the sun is hot, water is wet, and they still can't get their shit together in the Middle East. Back at 5. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say that. Five Nights at San Luis. Five Nights at Florida. Oh, no. Five Nights at the Loch. Oh, gosh. Could you imagine that? Five Nights at the Loch. And grass is green. Exactly. Thank you, Optinate. Thank you. I don't give a shit, dude. Pokimane, like, honestly, I'm not one of these, like, generational haters who's just going to hate on her because she's, like, she's a 30-year-old woman or whatever. There's someone who said that earlier. It's like, bruh, you're a 30-year-old woman. You need to stop. It's like, dude, shut up. Like, there's real criticisms you can have against Pokimane, and I have them. Trust me. Five Nights at Diddy's. Oh, God, here we go with the Diddy jokes. Uh-oh. Burna! Also, rest in peace, Mr. Campbell. Five Nights at Jack the Ripper, bruv. Five Nights at Drew McIntyre. Christ. They called you a 30-year-old woman? No. They were talking about Pokimane. They were, like, shitting on Pokimane because she was, like, trying to be, like Miss In Vogue Twitch streamer. And there was someone... I remember McNasty was like... Look, don't get me wrong. There's plenty of things I disagree with McNasty on. But McNasty was on there and he was just like, bro, you need to, like, get off the internet. Well, like, with the person saying that, you know, he was telling this to the person that was saying Pokimane was an old lady. I'm like, she's not an old lady. I'm just tired of her bullshit. I've been tired of her bullshit ever since the pandemic, dude. I don't... Five Brews at Birmingham. God. Five Nights in Alabama. Now with less incest, we think. Sorry. Oh, Pocopia. The newest Pocopia. I'm not into it, but I know there's plenty of people out there who are. It's just not my thing, dude. Five Nights at Nate's. It's Nick and you have. Oh God, that's terrible. Five Nights on Epstein Island. Oh yeah. Oh gosh. God, that's terrible. Which soda, Coke, Pepsi, or Dr. Pepper? When I was younger, Coke. But now that I'm older and I don't drink sodas anymore, I just drink water. As a matter of fact, I need to go grab me some waters. As a matter of fact, while this is playing, I'm gonna go grab me some waters real quick. I will be right back. Five Nights at Rehab. The Lindsay Lohan simulator. You're back, everybody. Oh no. What biotech say? Oh god. Five Nights at Rehab. Oh god. "20 nights at a furry convention. I would die. I would literally be dead." They'd find me dead from like huffing too many fumes from the absolute disgusting, horrible, wretched things that happen at those furry conventions. Jesus. What do they call it? Yiffing, I think is what they call it. I don't know. I don't care. But yeah, that was metal as fuck. Motorhead's always gonna get at least a single, if not a double, every time because, as it's been said, and I've said it before and I'll say it again, Lemmy was God. Whoop. I spent 2 songs, Back in the Saddle by Aerosmith and Youngblood on Discord. We'll see if I get to those. I don't really have very many free ones in the queue right now. And people keep sending stuff in. We'll see. I've got a couple here. Hello, Nate. Hope you enjoy this. What's this one? This is... Oh, gosh. Ren, What You Want. This came up 3 years ago. Okay. Let me move this down the queue a little bit. Let's keep her going. We have... Burner, Motorhead. Hey! Hellraiser! Anvil, what was your request? I mean, dude, the thing is, I'm trying to get through this queue as much as I can, and I just can't keep, bringing in, newer ones, hold on. I don't know which one yours is. Oh, it just refreshed. Okay. Okay. There's that. Let me go ahead and just... I'm putting these at the very bottom of the queue where these are the free ones. I have to. Okay. Cool dude. Okay, Seblo. There it is. Okay, I got it now. And I'll see, like, where you have to leave. I'll see about putting it up here. We'll see if I can't get to it. Anyway. I gotta get through these as much as I can. No, not Discord time. Not right now. Okay, fuck this auto bullshit. Just settle on that. Damn it, Sandrizzy, come on, man. Largest one so far. First global cruise ship by Disney, and it's in Singapore, I think. Wee man, I don't know. I mean, I haven't really seen much about it. Do you guys think Jack O'Connor should have won an Oscar? I don't know. What movie? I know he's... Was it Sinners? Because I think I remember seeing that he was in Sinners, but I haven't seen Sinners yet. That's actually a movie reaction I'd like to do with Kate and Nick, because a lot of people really love that movie. Yeah, Sinners. Okay, so it was Sinners. Howdy, Nate. How are you? Well, Clumsy Matt, I'm doing all right. I'm just sitting here, staying hydrated, and doing a little bit of an early stream because why not, you know? I saw that it won Best Animated Feature and Best Original Song. K-Pop Demon Hunters has 2 Oscars. Yes! I was so happy to hear that, and I know that a lot of people, are all the members of Motorhead gone? For the most part, yes. I know that Fast Eddie Clark, the original guitarist, he passed away a while ago. Lemmy passed away in 2015. The original, as a matter of fact, let's do a little Google foo here. Hold on. Yeah, there they are. 2015. Yeah, it ended in 2015 when Lemmy passed. Oh, Mikey D is still alive. But yeah, Fast Eddie Clark died in 2018. Yeah, Larry Wallace died in 2019. Phil Taylor died in 20... So yeah, all the original members are gone. All the original members are gone now, dude. That sucks. Yeah, because the original members were Phil Taylor, the drummer, Fast Eddie Clark, and Lenny. And Eddie died in 2018, Phil died in 2015, and Lenny also died in 2015. So yeah, all the original members are gone now, man. It is sad. Food court at the mall has some Sarku, Japan, chicken teriyaki, fried rice. Y'all want anything? Wee man, I guess if you want to go ahead and get something, go for it. But yeah. That sucks, dude. It sucks that, like, all the OGs are gone now. Damn. How did it feel not drinking the sweet nectar for St. Patrick's Day? Like I said, I don't, outside of streams, I don't really drink, so so it is what it is. I don't really have a, by the way, Nate, hi. Hey, Giotto, how you doing? Love and prayer to our Lord Lemmy. Yeah. Rest in peace, Lemmy. Rest in power, and, yeah, it's just it sucks. Actual difference between spring water and purified water. Well, spring water has more minerals in it. And me, I don't know. I like spring water more than I do purified water. I mean, you know, this is purified water, but I don't mind it. The reason why I get not even one shot, no, dude. No, I didn't. Like I said, I haven't had a drop to drink since New Year's. Like, literally. New Year's, like, rolled around. I don't drink off stream. That's the thing. I don't even drink on stream anymore, so I guess I don't drink anymore. And plus, I'm always the responsible one. I'm always the one driving us places. Because Kate loves to talk. Kate loves to socialize. Whenever she goes up to my sister's, whenever we go up to my sister always manages to talk Kate into drinking something, and I'm always the one who has to drive us. And I don't mind it because, in all honesty, I've drank my fill. I actually think that I have drank so much in my life that I'm probably going to be at risk for long-term liver damage. Wasn't used to it. Exactly. It's all about preference. I like spring water, but I'm not against purified water either. I like both. I personally prefer spring, but I got purified water because they were selling a crate of 40 of these for $4.50. I literally got 40 bottles of drinking water of sealed drinking water for $4.50. So I can't remember the Buzzball. Oh, I remember the Buzzball, Safe Maple. I'm never doing that again. Water is just water. Yeah. Well, honestly, I like bottled water a little bit more. Just because of that's just me.
Big one, the best one you've had. You've never wanted something so bad like that set of toy soldiers you begged for from daddy, like guns he considered it.
Yeah, let me put up copyright for this one.
You got lucky when you were like 5 in your head. Your little soldiers did fight for their lives.
Some people think purified water is worse. Well, considering what Nestle does to their water, and that Nestle is so, the fact that Nestle tried to trademark like water is so evil. It baffles me.
Them a light in your head, they were in on it. Little fucking idiots, your little gladiators. You little Caesar, your men wouldn't stop fighting, so you didn't either. Now this was a small one, you wail as a preacher to a vacuum of innocence, sucking on your
got my new microphone. It's really nice. I like it. Hell yeah, Sandrizzy. Kick ass.
Hi, I'm Compo.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't tell me. Oh, Christ. Boo. Boo, says the Wicker Beast. Oh, boy. Yes. The Wicker Beast is here. The Wicker Beast is here, everyone. I hope that you all have battened down your hatches. Okay. Anyway, sorry, let's go ahead and get that cleared out. And back to it. Crap, he says. Oh, there's the Wicker Beast. Hi, Nick. Hola, Wicker Beast. How are you? Oh, good. Wicker Beast is here. Now we need Manx. Manx, Psychoid. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of crazy. There's a lot of crazies that come into our chat and just completely destroy me. Let's know some pizza. Hey, respect. Respect, my dude. Me like some pizza. Make Rhodey a straw. Oh my god. That's still, like, I still can't believe they did that. There's so many boneheaded decisions that Marvel has made since 2019. It needs to be studied. Mondo, the Prince of the Dinosaurs movie? Oh, Jesus. All I was talking about food makes me hungry. Maybe Popeyes. Go for it, Abandon. Me loves some Popeyes. I love a Little Caesars pizza. I do too. I like Little Caesars as well. Kate doesn't dig Little Caesars as much. I don't know what it is. I guess she just doesn't like it. Me, I don't really have a pizza place that I take that back. I do not like Papa John's. I don't. I never have. First time I tried Little John's, I was just like, I just don't like the way their cheese is. Venmo is haunted. Uh-oh. Oh, gosh. What the heck is it? Huh. Okay. Very cool. Thank you for that one. Appreciate that, Anvil. That was Seblo. And, yeah, it was Little Caesar. That was cool. Little Caesar survived the 90s pizza war for a reason. Yeah, it's because they're privately owned, and not only that, but even if they didn't survive, their owner and original CEO earned all my respect simply because of the fact that he values his employees. He also, not only that, oh, I gotta go. Bye, everyone. Bye, Anvil. But not only that, but he also paid for Rosa Parks' rent until the day she died. Like, no joke. He was, like, the guy who owned Little Caesars. He was a billionaire, too. He owned the Detroit Tigers, the Detroit Red Wings. He was awesome. And I was sad to hear when he passed away. But, yeah, there was a pizza war. Oh, yeah, dude. During the 90s, dude, Little Caesars, Papa John, or let's see, early on it was Little Caesars, Domino's, and Pizza Hut. And then there was also, what was it? There was Cece's Pizza, I believe, that was a part of it. But yeah, for the most part, it was just those three. Better than Papa John's CEO. Oh gosh, I'd rather not talk about him.
N is the only black letter in Nutella.
That's fucked. Oh, excuse my language.
No, it's fine. That's racist too.
If you walk with the Lord, you will never be out of step.
Damn.
Баха. Чё, Баха, ты где? Баха.
Я здесь.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
Баха.
Я здесь.
Like, what's up? Oh, God.
You can even detect this pedestrian here. Check it out. And it even can detect the difference between a sedan and a pickup truck.
Look at this goofy mess. Lizzie, what's an alien's favorite part of a computer? What? A space bar. I'm dead. Huh?
Okay, the switch up from it being just like a skeleton just to being a friggin' giant skeleton. The fact we own multiples of those are just wow. Making me a hot pocket, boy.
Somebody always expecting somebody. Yup. Dr. Gabriel.
That one always got me.
Yup.
Right here, it's just like, you know, my ankle is really tight right now.
Dr. Gabriel, nome da fé.
Just the switch. It's one of my favorite ones ever. They said he couldn't parkour with his canes. To that he said, "Watch me. I will parkour wherever I please."
No! I'm in love with God.
Thank you.
With this bit?
What?
I want to show you something.
SpongeBob.
Oh, fuck this car.
Yeah, I think that's 12 behind us, bro. But whatever you do, fam, don't look back. You don't want to make it look suspicious, bro.
Wait, what the fuck?
Bro, just standing up at the server, just be like, "What the fuck you want?"
Andate bien.
Suka bien.
Opa.
Opa.
I'm boiling the TV. Y'all can't stop me.
Oh my god.
No way!
That's so fun at that jump.
We going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship, zooming through the sky, little Einsteins. Sorry. I didn't know that was gonna happen.
Motley. Motley.
Oh, you're going in.
Hola, Brad, vamos yendo, so normal.
Yeah, I can see the sign. Hold on.
No, get away!
All this happened.
Yeah, I can see the sign. Hold on.
No, get away!
No, go away! It's like, sheesh, turned into a little gremlin there, didn't she?
All this happened because I got laid.
Yeah!
She go.
Hi, monkey!
Excuse me, ladies. What are your favorite drinks?
Diet Coke. Dr. Pepper. Red Bull. Water.
Just water?
Yeah.
Splatoon 2, Nintendo Switch. Game rated everyone 10 and up. Splatoon 2 is a fucking stupid.
Best thing about
Thank you. Thank you, Donkey.
being isolated is spending quality time with the kids.
Starts to open the friggin' bottle of whiskey. How long precisely is that video? Oh, I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. I'm just doing like 5-minute increments just to pass the time. Costco CEO literally threatened his board if they dared raise the hot dog price. Matter of fact, round of applause for that one. Yes. I found the imposter. No! That's what you get. Like, dude, you don't carry money around like that, dog. Every time I carry money around and I have to carry around money like that, I ain't fanning it out and be like, I got paid, I got my money. No, keep it in an envelope. The wind is not your friend.
What's that?
As a matter of fact, I just thought something fucked up. It's like, you think the wind is your friend? Oh, yeah? What do you think helped carry the friggin' slavers over here? I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that because, in all honesty, the Arabs took more slaves out of Africa than the whites did.
Choose the voice you'd like me to use. Hi, I'm Siri. Choose the voice you'd like me to use.
I'll tell you what, you fat...
Hello, your computer has virus.
Let me get up here, man. You were close a couple times.
Yeah, I was so close.
But here she is. George, what do we got for her?
Couple of prizes, Danielle. We've got a treadmill.
Got a big dumbass, heavy ass.
Pound and a half.
It's so heavy.
It's bulletproof.
It has a fucking projector.
Hey, yo, Nate. That's Gone with the Wind. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a spam. You gonna pull up the request from Venmo? Okay, alright, I'll pull up the request from Venmo. Hold on, let me, I think I gotta log back in on Venmo real quick. Hold on 1 minute. Mayor Adam West, please help. The wind is mugging me. Oh, not if I have anything to say about it. Take that. And don't you ever do it again. Oh, boy. Short videos. All right. 4 short videos. 4 short videos. Oh, boy. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. I'm actually going to split these out. And, oh, Jesus. The hell? Oh, that's what. Okay. I'm actually going to split these up real quick. Hold on 1 second. That's 1. Here's 2.
Always so fun.
And here's 3. Yep. Uh-huh. And then 4. I'm linking new tab. There it is. Oh, is that? Oh, look at that warthog. Damn, Pumbaa. Like, Pumbaa. Look at Pumbaa. Hey, Pumbaa. Oh, gosh. NT, it was... Oh, yeah. JMT. Oh, wait a minute. Renegade stream at... are you feeling all right, Nate? No. I am absolutely insane. I'm joking. I'm doing all right. Yeah, rip Adam West. Adam West was peak. Adam West was next level. All right. 5 Nights with Art the Clown. Jesus. Yeah, that's what I would say. Jesus Christ.
I'll make the sound.
Where's the food?
I'll make the face.
I'll make the sound.
I know a sound that goes with that face. Or let's see. Oh, I just gave myself an aneurysm. Where's the food?
Where's the food?
He gonna kill you.
Oh, what?
The hell?
Am I tripping?
You are tripping. And you are down. Bro.
4-5 board down lane. And look at this pin action. Oh.
Hold on, one more.
4-5 board down lane. And look at this pin action. Oh.
Nobody gay can match my skill and my power.
Why the hell were you honking at me? Meow. Oh, you're a fuzzy?
Fuzzy. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, you're a fuzzy?
Dude, these socks, like, crusty socks, dude. Like, listen to that. Look at the dust coming off of them. God mercy. Dude, like, get some lotion, dog. Moisturize. Jesus. Dude. Oh, my God.
I got the beans, I got the ketchup, I got the clams, I got the bun.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait, that's from friggin' Animaniacs.
Hold on, Zaya.
Yeah.
Hey, good evening. Ice cream.
Yeah, can you just...
I scream. You scream. We all scream in the horrible house fire at the family reunion. Sorry. Ah, Chainsaw Man. Iris out. That went hard. Bravo. Bra-frickin-vo. That was so good. That was hype. That was hype. Gosh, so good. God, we need to watch that Chainsaw movie, or Chainsaw Man movie. Ugh, man. Okay, next. I give it the double. That was even though it didn't have a guitar sound in it, that was metal. Poor kitty. Yeah, that ain't real. That's AI. Yeah, this is AI.
Oh, buddy. It's just a...
I mean, if it's not AI, I mean, then this is actually... Cat don't give a fuck.
Come here, guys.
Hey, look, it's Asher. a lot smaller and thinner version of Asher, but still, it's Asher. Shiva. I mean, is that AI or is that real? I mean, I don't know. Personally, I think it's AI, but that's just me. That's just me. I don't know. Happy holidays from horror villains. Hey, Freddy. Hey, why does Jason have a chainsaw? Jason doesn't have a chainsaw. Jason has a machete. Never mind. Also, horror villains. Vader's not a horror villain. Vader's just a villain. Dracula. Hello. Oh, hey, Chucky. The mummy. Jason stole the chainsaw from Leatherface. Yeah, after he killed him.
Algunos son buenos solo en la vida, otros son buenos todo el año. DirecTV es mejor.
DirecTV? Really? Okay, alright. Oh god, there's our original reaction to Fatality. 9 years ago? Jesus, I am old. Ah, here's the one that the Wicker Beast sent. Did you hear about the Mummy 4? No. Fourth film is production with release date of May 19th, 2028. Oh my god. Okay. This is great news. This is amazing news. Fraser and Vice, both of them coming back. And Maria Bello, who replaced Rachel Weisz, by the way, inferior copy. I'm just saying. Yeah, I was not a fan. I was not a fan of Maria Bello as a replacement for Rachel Weisz. Rachel Weisz, I mean, come on, dude. Anyway, that's just me. I also, the fact that Brendan Fraser is not only back, but he is... They're also ignoring the third movie. Oh, thank you, God. Oh, my God. Ugh. Thank you. That's the best news I've heard all day. Oh, shit.
Of course! Of course!
Oh, God. The Wicker Beast sent in another one. Alright, what'd you send in this time, Nick? Pizza. Oh.
I got my pizza and a bit too much energy, y'all.
Jeez. That scream! Oh my God, that scream! I didn't even have time to get the freaking video back up on screen.
I got my pizza and a bit too much energy, y'all.
Jesus. Remember Crash Mall? Oh, I remember Crash Mall, dude. Oh my gosh. Rise of the Epic Scout. the rabid heavy taming engineer, the fight for Sawmill, and then White on Spy. I am excited that Crash Mall is still making videos, although I really wish that Crash Mall would be able to release them at a quicker frequency. Christ, Nate. I'm not Christ, Nate. I'm just Nate. But that was great. And Nick the Wicker Beast. No more 30 requests trying to save donos. Nick. Hey, Wicker Beast can donate whatever they want, man. I ain't against whatever they want to do. My whole deal is I'm trying to, well, Friday I'm hoping to do a charity stream.
Not now, son. I'm making toast.
We got more toast. Toast. Wait a second, is this? Oh my gosh, no, I know this one. I've seen this one, but I'll watch it happily. Going Nate, starting early again, I see. Yeah, a little earlier than I normally do. Yes, I heard Darth Maul's getting his own show. Goes hard for the Broken Script MC Horror Month. Oh, interesting. Also, where'd the cap go? Oh, here. Favorite Game Boy Advance game? Ooh. Damn, I don't know. Hold on, I think I might have something. Hold on. Yes, okay. This will be a controversial one. Controversial, but I think it gets shit on way too much because the original developer of the series wasn't involved. But Castlevania Circle of the Moon goes so hard, dude. It is such a great game. And I know that there's a lot of people who shit on it because Igarashi, Koji Igarashi was not at the helm of it, but I mean, dude, for me, that era of like Circle of the Moon and Harmony of Dissonance coming out back to back for the Game Boy Advance was so goated. I loved those games. Oh. Zelda the Minish Cap. A lot of people really love Minish Cap. Well, it has a really good following. Mine has Godzilla Domination. Hell yeah, Hernan. Sonic Advance 3. Nice. Can't wait to see your next Looney Tunes reaction, because it's about to get crazy. I bet it is. And hear that parts of Secret Invasion has been retconned from the MCU. Yeah, retcon from the MCU, but that doesn't mean it's retcon from my memories. Jesus. Is this a horror Minecraft thing where you're literally trying to escape Notch? Or Herobrine. Oh, Saudi and Bahrain F1 Grand Prix are canceled. And the Saudi WWE shows are canceled too. Yeesh. Invincible Season 4 is officially out. Me and Nick saw that, and we're going to react to it after we're done with Mighty 9. More like Notch Your Song. Oh, Sugar Snaps, I went there. Broken Script has some pretty interesting lore. Okay. Oh my god. They're really doing the Photoshop stretch thing for the guitar solo? Okay, that's actually kind of funny. I miss doing that back in the day. That was actually really funny. Have you seen the brand new Day trailer? No, I have not yet. I'm saving that for a reaction with either Nick tomorrow or Kate later tonight whenever she gets off work. For wise of Discord of my childhood GDA games, there are a lot that I played. Cool. Alright. Very cool, Wicker Beast. Thank you for that. Alright. Oh, funny Batman moments.
Cold outside.
No! No! No!
Where you go, I go.
Alright, I'm not paying for this one.
What in the 2000 style animation is that? I don't know, Psychoid. I really don't know.
Pay for this.
Something in the way.
I'm sorry. I see that and it's just, no. Just, I see Batman hitting the gritty. I'm like...
Dear Bruce, I need to be honest and clear. I'm going to marry Harvey Dent.
Throw this shit away.
Stop right there. Wait a second. No, don't you go anywhere. Don't you go.
God. Not in Gotham. My favorite Spider-Man movies will always be the Raimi trilogy. I would say the first two Raimi films, specifically the second one. I love Spider-Man 2. And I'll say probably, like, all of the Tom Holland ones are also really good so far. And I would say The Amazing Spider-Man 1. But, yeah, I don't know. I ironically love Spider-Man 3. And that's fair. I don't like it that much. That's just me.
No. No.
No way.
That's AI. I know that one's AI, because the artifacting right here. That one, the first one kind of fooled me. But this one, the artifacting right here, like literally, like right there, like the pig goes from facing the camera to literally like one frame later being turned over. It's just like, yeah, right there. I found this funny. The first one I found funny because that one's actually pretty believable. Nah, lion would eat that ass, dude. No AI.
Oh, no, 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 no.
No way.
Yeah, no. These lions would have eaten these pigs for breakfast. I'm sorry, but no. Okay, that one I can actually use the... Where's it at? Damn it, where is it? There it is. Okay. Okay.
Okay, everybody, how's it going?
Okay. This is the one from Storm Dragon. This is the Bionicle fan animation.
We have something very...
That second video wasn't created by AI, just requesting no AI in stream, please. That's fair enough, Storm.
Special today. This is going to be a teaser for our upcoming fan project.
Is Maria Hill's death. Americanized... Oh my gosh. Oh. Got a new self-torture movie to watch, and it's an Americanized version of the British movie that's turned into a slapdash movie reference cram fest. Death at a funeral? Is it Death at a funeral? Is it Death at a funeral there, Psychoid? Because if it's Death at a funeral, I know exactly what the hell you're talking about. My God. Oh. How do you take one of the funnier films about like life and death and then turn it into just like something that is so unfunny it hurts? Dougal? Oh no. Oh, I know that one too. Oh. Uh-oh. Thank you. I beg of you, no more shitty movies to watch on stream. You never know. I totally forgot that movie existed. Oh, boy. Yeah, Dougal is not good, but Death at a Funeral, I swear. I watched the original British version, and it is so good, dude. I mean, oh my God. So many hilarious references and so many, like Peter Dinklage, Alan Tudyk. Like, it was so good. Oh. And then they did the version with Chris Rock and Martin Lawrence, and it just fell so short of, like, yeah. Short deployed. Oh, that was you, Jellyfire. That was you.
The Chronicler's Tales.
This
is actually a scene from episode 1. So without further ado, please sit back, enjoy, and thank you for watching.
All right, here we go. How bad is Dougal? Okay.
Venerable Torah.
Dougal was originally a French series originally. Ah, cool. Could you imagine if they did an Americanized version of Paddington? Oh yeah, they already did that. It's called Ted, and it's nowhere near as charming or as well. I will say it is funny, but the heart that Paddington has versus Ted is just night and day.
I present a traveler
But there
from
have
the
been,
south
though rare,
to
better
Cuba
American versions.
called
That's fair.
Chronicler.
That is fair. I relent on that too and say that here in the States there are some remakes that are done that I feel stand Ted's. I like the Ted series. Nothing wrong with Ted. Nothing wrong with Ted. But I was just trying to make a joke. I wasn't actually trying to talk shit about Ted, like as is. I like the first movie a lot, but after that, But after the first film, I haven't really watched. I tried to watch the second film, and I wasn't finding it that funny. But then I would say the Ted series. A lot of people say the Ted series is really good. I haven't checked it out. I need to though. I really do. Also, who was that? That was Solo. Thank you, Solo. Mucho obrigado. All right, and let's see. Would the original Death funeral be subjected to copyright? The trailer wouldn't. The trailer wouldn't be subjected to copyright. But yeah, the movie itself is still subjected to copyright because it came out within the last few bit. The American Office was better. Careful with that, because there's some diehard British Office fans that I've said that to. I've said that I like the American version of The Office, and I didn't even say I liked it better. I just said that I liked it. And there's like, oh, bro, how can you bloody say that? That's absolutely ridiculous. Like, you're really going to tell me that Ricky Gervais is not as funny as Steve Carell? I'm like, no, they're funny in their own different ways. And plus, I mean, dude, Martin Freeman, like, there was so many great characters in both series. Thankfully, Nate, Rhodey Scroll plot twist from Secret Invasion was retconned from the MCU. Oh, thank God. Both have influence of Ricky Gervais. Exactly. Opinion on the new Malcolm in the Middle series. Haven't seen it.
You were sent from Takoro.
Why not Shaun of the Dead? Why not Shaun of the Dead? Shaun of the Dead's great. I love Shaun of the Dead. Although I will say zombie comedy films of that caliber, there aren't many. I know they did the Scout's Guide to Zombies, and oh boy, that film was a disappointment.
With no gifts nor text to accompany.
Metal Mike, no, I have not watched it yet. I plan on watching it with either Nick or Kate.
You.
No, Duraga.
Well.
Yeah, exactly. Gervais was on there as his original character, and I thought that was awesome.
Is gift enough. Takua, called Chronicler.
They did what with Secret Wars? Apparently they're like retconning a lot of it.
There you shall regale.
I haven't watched Spaced. A lot of people say it's really good.
With past and
Robots
legend.
animation? This is a Bionicle fan animation.
Habitually forget.
Hot Fuzz is the... Yeah, I will admit, I think I like Hot Fuzz just a little bit more than Shaun of the Dead. But I think everybody here could unanimously agree that in like those two, Hot Fuzz and Shaun of the Dead, are in a lot of ways far superior to World's End. Don't get me wrong, I like World's End all right, but if I had to give them a ranking system, I would put, Hot Fuzz here at like a 9.5, maybe a 9.75, very close to a 10 out of 10. Shaun of the Dead at like a 9.5 or a 9.25. And then down here at like an 8.5 or an 8, I would say that's where World's End is. I like both. I like all three, but that's my hierarchy.
See to it the chronicler is supplied lodgings and assistance.
Millions on Paramount owning Cartoon Network and Adult Swim. If they make smart decisions, it could be good, but given how boneheaded some of these movie companies are, it's probably going to end with me going, "Ah!" I'm just saying. Watch Monkey Dust if you want the best dark British comedy. Watch it. Don't watch it if you're depressed, or it will push you over the edge and laugh.
Afraid, Turaga, that my attention may be required elsewhere. There are many tasks that need to be completed on the day-to-day basis. Come, Chronicler.
Marvel Studios canceled Young Avengers. Honestly, it's probably for the best. I don't know. There's a lot of bullshit with Marvel that needed to be shit-canned. And Marvel just needs to focus on getting back to the basics and rebuilding franchises from the ground up. That's what they did last year with Thunderbolts, Fantastic Four First Steps. Those were 2 steps in the right direction. See what I did there? But yeah, that's just me. Oh God, Postman Pat. Oh gosh. Uh-oh.
Is that you, John Wayne? Is this me?
Oh, said that. Who the fuck said that? Who's the slummy little company that said for the cold outside of that out? Oh, you said you don't death warrant. Nobody, huh? The fairy fucking godmother said it. I'm fucking standing. I will beat you until you fucking die. I'll beat you until your asshole is fucking buttermilk. But you just scratchy little fucking...
What did I think of the Bionicle video? It was cool. I mean, Bionicle is one that... It's more of a niche, like, to a lot of people out there. But I see the allure of it. And in all honesty, I wouldn't be against checking out more of it, but that's just me.
Little bitch of shit, you look like a fucking worm. I'm gonna wash you.
Sir, I said it, sir.
Right there, in terms of the psychology of what's happening in this scene, this is literally a test right there. Someone does something stupid, and as soon as... And here's the thing, the drill sergeant wins whether he punishes the person who said it or threatens someone who didn't say it, because it'll show who is a coward and who actually has the balls to stand up and say something. And it's a chess match right here mentally between these two, because he's doing something to like stand out, and he's basically getting him back in line. Also, rest in peace, R. Lee Ermey. Also, as soon as the drill sergeant put his hands on on this dude here, that's when Joker basically was just like, yeah, I can't have that.
Oh, no shit. Well, you forget there. I fucking commander of private Goofy. I am why I go honesty. How I like you. You can come over to my house and fuck my sister. You little scumbag. I got your name. I got your ass.
You will not laugh. You will not frown.
You will not buy the numbers. I will kill you. Get up. Get in your feet. You're at best unfuck yourself, or I will unscrew your head and
shit down your neck. The realism here that R. Lee Ermey wanted to portray, this is what made Anthony Michael Hall quit. That plus Kubrick's like desire to shoot the same scene hundreds of times to get the shots that he wanted. Thoughts on the TV show Community? Chevy Chase is an asshole. There, I said it.
Sir, yes, sir.
Goofy, why did you join my beloved crew?
Sir, to kill, sir.
So you're a killer.
Sir, yes, sir.
Let me see your war face.
Sir?
You got a war face?
That's a war face.
Let me see your war face.
Oh,
shit, you didn't convince me. Let me see your war face.
You don't scare me. Work on it.
Sir.
I love that one so much.
Yes, sir.
Did your parents have any children that left?
Sir, yes, sir.
I bet they regret that. I love that one so much. I love that insult right there is so simple. Oh man. Did your parents have any children that lived? Sir, yes, sir. I bet they regret that. I love that one so much.
Yes, I'm really gonna be a buggy art masterpiece. What's your name, Fat Buggy?
Sir, Mickey Mouse, sir.
Mickey.
Also, I can see what they did here by skipping his, because there was a lot of stuff said in this one that was, you wouldn't be able to put on YouTube because of, I can't say it. Shit. Seeing the Revolta Robotville, asking if I should go back and stream. No, it's still in the queue.
Sir, Mickey Mouse, sir. Mickey, what of the way out? Sir, no, sir. That royalty. Are you royalty? Sir, no, sir. Do you subjects? Sir, no, sir. Oh, shit, I bet you could shut the left
Fall through a garden hose.
Sir,
I love
no,
that
sir.
one.
I don't like the young Mickey. I mean, fantasy jealousy called Mickey.
Oh God! I remember watching this with my granddad, and he started dying. That part there. I don't like the name Lawrence. Only and sailors are called Lawrence.
Sir, yes, sir. You don't think I'm too by the pile? You don't think I'm pretty? Sir, no, sir. Wipe that disgusting grin off your face. Sir, yes, sir. No, I ain't fucking time, sweetheart.
Sir, I'm trying. Oh gosh, money. Who was that? Who was that? Was that Psychoid? Sprinkle of monkey dust. Love me some monkey dust. All right. Be checking this one out here in just a sec.
I'm gonna give you 3 seconds. I got me 3 fucking seconds to wipe that stupid looking grin off your face. Or I will gouge out your eyeballs and still fuck you. 1, 2, 3.
Sir, I can't help it, sir.
Oh, shit, get on your knees, you bug. Don't shoot yourself. God damn it with my hand, you nuts. Don't pull my hand over you. I said shoot yourself. Now lean forward and shoot yourself. Are you so good? Sir, yes, sir. Post.
Sir, yes, sir.
I can't hear you. Sir, yes, sir. Bullshit, I still can't hear you. Shut the fuck you got to pass. Sir, yes, sir. That's enough. Get on your feet. Try to blow your best way your ass away so you can make definite conflicts, or I will definitely fuck you up.
Yeah. Yeah, the blanket party. It was all just a dream, fat boy. Yeah. The blanket party scene, when I saw this, I was just like, oh no. It gets bad. Basically, the whole platoon gets up. Hey, look at this. At first, you're thinking, oh gosh, what are these guys gonna do? And it's not just these guys. It's all of them. Watch, as soon as they pull the blanket over, all of them come up and just start whack, whack, whack. Damn. That sucks.
Do it. Do it. Remember, it's just a bad dream, fat boy.
Yeah. Favorite scene from Real Steel? I don't know. I really don't know. Jesus. Yeah. That blanket party scene was not... Whew. I realized just how, like, mob mentality works. And if you fuck up enough, you will, like they'll get you for it. With Chris the Rich Kid School? I guess so. I can't remember. Oh, here we go.
Who'd have thought it, Harry? 49 years inside for the canal killing, and all of a sudden, DNA evidence proves that all along, you did it. As well as 38 other unsolved canal-based crimes across the country.
They knew the risks when they went near the canal.
Well, now you got a sociology degree, we are legally bound to let you go. Here are your things back. 1 78 RPM Bakelite disc. Let's Have Another Party by Winifred Atwell. 1 tin condensed egg powder, 1 suit zoot unfeasibly high waistband, 1 week's supply of Brill cream, 1 hardcore porn mag.
Okay, that's me lot screw. I'll be off.
Aren't you forgetting something, Harry? It's Mr. Pogo Stick!
Blimey, me getaway vehicle.
Next.
Hello again,
The getaway vehicle.
Mr. Jennings.
Hello, Ivan. Seems after 27 years, you didn't do the Meat Safe murders after all. 145 RPM record puppy song by David Cassidy. 1 poster, Doctor Who, John Pertwee incarnate.
Yeah, the Pertwee version.
And your space hopper.
Ah, see, I told you I never done it.
Yes,
I told you I never done it.
yes, Ivan. We've heard it all before. Now off you go.
Yes, Bismarck, yours is still up there.
Oh.
I got me a space hopper. Yay!
Come on, pretty baby, let's move it and groove it. Yeah, let's shake, oh baby, shake, oh honey, we don't lose it. I've seen you being held down by 23 warders. You're Harry Ferris, the canal killer.
I've seen you in the library. You're Ivan Dobsky, the Meat Safe murderer.
I never.
Perfect Cell or Wesker, who will win? Perfect Cell. Perfect Cell can literally destroy universes. Wesker can just like get all wriggly, squirmy, and all that, and is bound by
I
like,
done it.
I did.
Being
I had to say I done it so that they'd take me willy out the light socket.
I said I done it, 'cause I done it. The canal killings was real killings.
Oh?
Not like the Meat Safe murders. They was pussy. Do you fancy hooking up?
Okay, which way shall we go?
Decent Society, the canal.
It's nice here. Do you like killing people at canal?
It's a compulsion.
Why's that?
I have my reasons.
Dad, can I go and play by the canal?
You know how much I sacrifice?
The inner thoughts of the canal killer. You know how much I sacrificed? No.
So, Ivan, do you know where we are?
Oh, yes, Harry.
Oh, yeah.
At the canal.
And do you know who I am?
Oh, aye. You are the canal killer.
So, do the arithmetic, son.
What's going to happen now, Harry?
You'll see.
I don't like it here. I want to go back to Cromarsh.
Shut it. I ain't going back to Chokey. To get me back inside, they'd have to chop me into bits with this here cleaver, put me in a mincer, mix me with bisto and suet, and bake me into a bleeding great pie.
That can be arranged. Aye, lad, that can be arranged.
Ivan? What are you doing here?
I've brought you a present, Mr. Jennings.
Okay, all right. I as soon as like the canal killer started saying they have to do all this to me just to get me to go back, and then all of a sudden Ivan shows up with a brand new meat pie. I wonder. I made you a meat pie, sir. It's got. I was gonna say. He said. The canal killer sends his regards. He wanted you to have this lovely meat pie. He said there's a little bit of him baked in it. Jesus. That's good. That was good. Ivan Dobsky. That was good. Thank you for that, Psychoid. I enjoyed that.
Are you sure you guys want me to play? I'm feeling really nervous.
Oh, don't you worry. We're a quartet. You just need to play the best that you can. I think they're walking.
Asians. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They're just good. Like, I hate that stereotype so much. Like, they're just good at everything. I guess. But at the same time, that dude's super talented and worked his ass off to get there. Damn, Peter. Yeah, exactly. This is the one from Sandrizzy. I'm back. Fuck it. What you want?
Oh my god, music these days is like so lame. I can't listen to the radio without cringing my big tits off. I wish someone would take it back to the old school. Boom like dynamite, yes I get wild. Blowing up the scene like a freaking missile. Quick hit the deck, so here comes the pressure. Sounds so ill, better call the health inspector. People of the world, people of the nation. This is my John, yes I bring the good vibration.
Beastie Boys much?
Lyric education, I'm elevating the ratings, it's blatant, I'm painting the shape with this great innovation I'm making. When I step up on the scene, fresh like grass when the grass is green. Start the combustion, I'll be the master. Sword in the stone, I'm the new King Arthur.
Hold on, wait a second. Did I just see what I think I saw? Oh yeah, shed! A blue shed!
Be the master, sword in the stone, I'm the new King Arthur.
Oh gosh. I was just being silly. I was just being silly, and now y'all are taking that. Okay. Good morning, Nate. Good morning, Jaco. How you doing?
Could I get a minute to finish this pinnacle of music? Fuse it with blues and...
Yeah. Caleb and Micah show up. Asians. You know, I've made jokes like that with Micah and Caleb before, and they laugh their asses off at it, dude.
Use it carefully, please don't
Jaco, I'm alright. I am sitting here watching some videos, specifically this one submitted by Sandrizzy, so yeah.
What you want, I got what you need. Old school kicks with a new school twist, banging on my MP3.
No, Jaco, I have not seen that. There's a lot of trailers and stuff I need to check out. Trust me, hopefully we'll get to do that sooner rather than later.
Like a whirlpool, tough like a turtle. I rock a whole room without a single rehearsal. Face turn purple, blowing off steam. I glow like Christmas, watch me gleam. Come out the blue like a shark attack. I got you in my jaws, how you gonna react? When I snap my trap, I crack your back flat. I biggity snap my trap. Jump in, jump out, shake it all about. Move to the sound now, sit the fuck down. Sit the fuck down. Sit the fuck down. I'm king like Kong, so pass me the crown. I'm warrior like Xena, Julius like Caesar. Cooler than an ice cube sitting in your freezer. I'm Rocky but I'm meaner, I'll turn you like I'm Tina. Flow could turn an atheist into a believer. I got what you want, I got what you need. Old school kicks with a new school twist.
Hey guys, what's going on? Not much, Orca Boss. Just watching a music video by Ren. This one was sent in from Sandrizzy, so yeah.
A vintage classic, bounce like elastic, old school song.
Let me see what they, Rise and shine, bitch, we're going to Disneyland.
And then he breaks in the cat's house.
Oh boy.
Flipping sick if I'm wicked, tricky, I'm lippy, I'm sick. Ripping you, tripping, no kidding, dipping, and rip up the set. With the rhythm, I give them shivers, I'm triggering kids. Edibles, biblical, mythical, critical, hold my breath.
Hold my breath, nothing more, nothing less. Puffing, draw, pass.
Reminds me of old 90s rap. Kind of, it's Beastie. It's very Beastie Boys. It's very, very much Beastie Boys.
Left, Boston raw on her chest. I digress, I'm a menace, I'm a mess. I'm the baker, make the bread. Undertaker, raise the dead. I got what you want, I got what you need. Old school kicks with a new school twist, banging on my MP3. I got what you need, I got what you want. A vintage classic, bounce like elastic, old school song. I got what you want, I got what you need. Old school kicks.
Little old homeless dude right here. He's like, okay, just.
With a new school twist, banging on my MP3.
All right. Cool. Next. Uh-oh.
This is Zero Avenue in South Surrey, and these picturesque homes sit smack on the border. This side is Canada, across the street, the United States. No fences or concrete blocks, just a little ditch and signs warning, don't even think about crossing.
Oh, it's very secure, yeah.
And people follow the rules, except for one resident, him.
Cat's just like, I don't give a frick.
Unfazed by jurisdictional authority, he is the Canadian border-jumping kitty cat.
Illegal.
What? I think it's because he's got 4 legs, not 2.
Decidedly confident, ignoring the watchful gaze of border agents and that machine in the sky that's as useful as the dog.
What I think of it? Pretty good. Oh, yeah, I think it was pretty good. Reminded me of the Beastie Boys, so yeah, I thought that was pretty good.
Dog, as far as he's concerned, several times a day, almost every day, he shows little interest in international law and carries on his very important work of mousing.
He's a cool little cat, keeps coming back and forth and says hello to everybody.
His name?
Louis.
Officially, Louis Vuitton, like the designer, and his styling.
Did you hear that attempt at the Francification of the name? Louis Vuitton.
Louis.
Officially, Louis Vuitton.
Louis Vuitton. I was like, bro, you're not impressing anybody.
Like the designer, and his
Cat
styling
doesn't care.
cross-border
Yeah,
feline feats are now so famous.
I love it.
He's become a local legend and a social
Hello,
media
Nate.
star.
It's a
What's
bit
up, Hunter?
mind-blowing. He kind of flaunts his recklessness for the law.
Louis don't care.
Now, Mr. Vuitton is particularly good at catching all sorts, and he has been known to smuggle the goods across the border and leave them on the doorstep.
I bet he did not declare them.
No.
We're not sure whether U.S. agents have caught up with him for questioning. We do know he had no interest in a TV interview.
It's a waste. It'd be a waste of resources. Honestly, let the cat be a cat, dude.
Doesn't go through customs. He's got a passport.
If he did, it would show the cat who turned 6 on July 1st, Canada Day, will hop back over the line when he's good and ready. St. John Alexander, CTV News, Surrey.
Very cool. Very, very cool. Thank you for that. This one is interesting because this one is one that, in all honesty, I'm very interested in hearing what the
Day 1.
How to actually survive a global outbreak. I know my game plan. Let's see if I would survive.
It began and spread with alarming speed. For years after this day, you and other survivors will try to piece together any and all information you can remember. And
Level number 1, do not live in a city. I'm good. Because that's the thing about infections. Mass populations within close proximity to each other, it will spread like wildfire. Indominus, what's up? How you doing, Indominus? I'm so happy right now. I have 36 subscribers on my channel. I'm happy about that. Awesome. Very good, Hunter.
figure out when it happened, where, or even how. Some will think it was another virus flown in on a public airline flight. Others are sure it started right here in the US. Yet others think it just happened all over the world all at once. On day 1, chaos reigns in cities around the world. Many people try to flee, only to end up getting stuck in traffic or huge freeway blocking accidents and ending up as zombie bait. You're smart though. You're a devoted infographics fan after all.
No, ever since I was a kid and I saw my first zombie movie, I immediately started planning for what I would do if a zombie outbreak did happen. And now that I'm older and I have, I have my essentials that I will grab and just go. I have all that. And that's no problem. But yeah, in terms of everything else, I mean, the essentials, I have things that I can bring with me, but I'm going to the bunker. My dad literally has a bunker built into the side of a mountain, and I'm going there.
So you know the best thing to do if you aren't already in the outskirts of the city is to shelter in place. In case of nuclear attack, you want to get as low as possible and take shelter at the very core of a building, far from doors and windows as you can get. However, in a zombie apocalypse, it pays to have the high ground. So you'll enter the nearest high-rise and make your way up as far as you can go. Power will soon fail, and with it, the elevators, which means you'll have to...
See, this is why me and my dad are doing like a thing where we act like there's a full well dug there and like a 40-gallon like water tank that my dad like maintains. But there's also solar panels and a battery backup that me and my dad are working on, and we're going to hopefully have that done here soon. We'll see. We'll see.
Climb dozens of flights of stairs to get up
Alex
high.
Atwood.
But that also
How are
means
you?
a zombie will too. Barricading every door you come across, any zombie or hostile group of survivors would have to cross a gauntlet
what
of blocked
cold is
doors
it
to
here?
get to you. And being that high up will help you avoid the attention of both zombies
It
and
is
marauding
45
looters who
degrees
might
here.
arise with the collapse of civilization. Every office tower in America is going to be stocked with food and water, so you're set to ride out at least a week, maybe 2, as you wait for the events to unfold below you. Maybe this is only a local event and the military will soon respond to contain the situation, or at least fly out survivors. Just in case, you make sure to get to the roof of the building and make it clear to any airplanes and helicopters that survivors are inside. It's relatively easy to set up a big SOS using brightly colored objects looted from amongst the upper floors. Like an ancient king watching a siege of his castle from the tower, you spend the day waiting and watching as the city below you comes apart at the seams. Day 3. As predicted, not a single zombie even attempted to make the climb up to your temporary shelter. Why would they when the streets are still swimming with poorly prepared survivors, trying to make a run for it, or hiding out in bad street-level shelters? By now, it's become obvious that this is not a local event. This is it, the zombie apocalypse and the end of the world. There's been no response from the military, and before the electricity died and your phone with it, the last thing you heard on social media...
Your brother's spreading democracy? Nice. Nice. Must be nice, Nate. 90 degrees Fahrenheit. It was 26 degrees last night, and I thought we were past getting cold like that, but nope. Hi, Nate. I'm back. Hi, Dark Walker. How are you?
It was that the president had declared a state of emergency and taken shelter in an emergency bunker. The reason for no military response is because military bases were as overrun with the Walking Dead as any city. Some areas have been made secure, but there's still far too much chaos to coordinate anything more than local defense. It'll be weeks, maybe even months, before there's any major attempt to lift zombie sieges of the big cities, if it ever happens at all.
This is why I don't live in a city. And that's also why there's multiple levels to this house that also... I do have an emergency way to contact my dad if I need to. My dad, my stepmom, my mom and my stepdad, my brothers and sisters, my nieces and nephews. There's a lot of people who I could contact, and hopefully we could maintain some bridge of communication.
There's tens of millions of the undead, and their
Tater
ranks
tot
grow with
casserole.
every freshly
Nice, Dark
slain
Walker.
human.
Hell
You take
yeah.
stock of your food and water. Before the power went out, you filled up every sink, pitcher, container, even the toilets that you could find with fresh drinking water.
Oh,
you
you
need
filled up
water
the
far
shitter.
more than you need food, though thankfully your food
Yeah.
supply is pretty robust. Every office tower in America has multiple small kitchens, snack bars, and most even have restaurants. For the moment, food and water won't be your problem, but you can't stay here forever. Use your time wisely, so you set out rain catches on the roof of the building and keep your SOS signal free of any debris to make it clear survivors are inside. A few others from around the office building have joined in with you, and you've got the start of a small group of survivors. In a disaster, it's important to keep people occupied so they don't despair or do something stupid. So you take a leadership role and assign people tasks. The first is to fashion some kind of effective weapons and protection. You can take a cue from prison inmates and use duct tape and reams of paper to fashion some pretty sturdy body armor for
Specifically on the arms. Like on the arms and like the front of the hands here. Because when defending yourself from zombies, they're going to be gnashing at your forearms. And at your ankles and at your feet. So, the better, like, thick boots and like duct tape some like thick paper around your legs and arms.
yourself. Infection spreads via biting, so you make protection for your arms and legs as well. The armor can make you stiff, so you only make protection for your forearms, thighs, and chest.
forgetting the legs, dude. You're forgetting the legs. Friggin' ankle biters.
Just like a real soldier's body armor, you'll have to make sacrifices for mobility. No amount of body armor will stop a swarm of zombies if you're too slow or stiff to sprint or jump to safety. You fashion spears out of mops and brooms. These are...
So, Nate, how was Resident Evil Requiem? Indominus, it was amazing. I love that game.
Great, because while they won't do much lethal damage to the Walking Dead, they can keep them at bay pretty effectively. Sadly, there's just not much you can use for an effective weapon inside an office tower. What you really need is firearms or melee weapons that pack a punch, like baseball bats and axes.
Yeah, like me. I got baseball bats over there in the floor, but can very easily reach it. Plus, I've got an axe right there. I've got my guns upstairs. I'm good.
Those will have to wait. For now, it's better to avoid a fight altogether if you can help it. You place people on rotating
Gotta
shifts
go by Nate and everyone in chat. See you, Hunter.
Frequent checks of the stairways that lead up to your shelter areas. In teams of 3s, you start to scavenge the floors below you, being very careful with your progress to make sure you don't run into a situation where you can't quickly escape. There's a few straggler zombies up here, perhaps people who changed when the mysterious phenomenon that started this nightmare struck, and they're easy to eliminate. You aim for the head out of habit from listening to years of popular culture, but the truth is, the rest of the body is as vulnerable too. If you shatter a zombie's leg, it can't stand up on that leg anymore. If you smash its arm, it can't climb or grab you. And if you break its spine, then it's stuck on the ground for good.
So why not take out the head? Like, literally. If the head is, like, if it behaves like that, it's like, okay, if you take out its arm, it can't use its arm anymore. Okay, it still has its other arm, its jaw, and its legs that it can still get. Oh, take out its leg. It can still crawl. It's like... Top 3 favorite worlds in Kingdom Hearts. Dark Walker, that's a broad question. I don't know.
Sure, destroying the brain is good, but breaking bones makes it incredibly difficult for a zombie to actually hurt you. With your spears, though, all you can really do is pin one in place while your buddy stabs it in the head. It's a good strategy for the few you run into in the tower, but you know you'll need better weapons to survive in the streets. Luckily, before the electricity went out, you made sure to plot out the location of every gun shop, army surplus store, and police station within a few miles of you. You got a crude map and a plan. You're far ahead of the game versus other survivors. Day 7. Fires started days ago from unattended appliances, car crashes, and other minor incidents that the fire department would normally have attended to. However, nobody's putting out the fires, and it's becoming increasingly dangerous to remain in your tower shelter. Some of the group doesn't want to leave, but you explain to them that if they stay, they will inevitably burn up when the fires reach the building. There's a myriad of underground services and sewage tunnels that crisscross a modern city, and you briefly consider using one of these to get around and avoid zombies.
No.
Perhaps if you or anyone in your group actually knew anything about those tunnels, like how to get into them or where they go, it might be a good idea. The reality is, though, if you don't have the first idea of how to even get into the...
Yeah, knowledge is key. Knowledge is key, and when in doubt, know your way out. And if you're unfamiliar with your surroundings, seek the familiar.
Labyrinth-like maze under your feet, you'll just have to use the streets. The underground garage has cars, but you have no idea where to find the
Fake ads from other countries. Honestly, dude, this is just how it is. I hate it. And in all honesty, if we can get to the point on where we're doing enough, we're making enough on the Renegade channel, I'll just disable mid-rolls and stuff like that. Honestly, that could be like a goal on our Patreon. I don't know. It's like we reach a certain amount on Patreon, I will disable mid-rolls.
Besides,
and then I'll just disable ads altogether.
And it's
if
best
we
to
reach
move
a certain
silently for
amount.
now.
I don't know.
The chaos outside has died down in the last few days. As the zombie all-you-can-eat buffet
Death
ran out
Battle,
of easy
Frieza
prey,
or
you consider
Null,
when to
the
make your
City
move.
of King. I have
Daytime
no
will give you much
idea.
better visibility.
I'm back, Nate. What
but
did
it
I
will
miss?
also
Nothing much. We're looking at how infographics says they would survive a zombie apocalypse.
The zombies have just as good visibility for you. Instead, you opt to move at night and make sure everyone is wearing dark clothing. Holding your spears and skirting along the edge of buildings, your first destination is a police station only 4 blocks away from your current location. Sticking to the shadows, you stay out of sight of most of the wandering zombies. The bulk of the Walking Dead have followed the initial rush of refugees out of the city. They're acting just like any predator would, simply following migrating prey. This is a relief to you because if not, the city would be a guaranteed death trap. There is the occasional zombie you stumble into, but it's easy to overpower one or two of them at a time with your group's long spears. Arriving at the police station, though, it's obvious others had the same idea as you, as it's even been barricaded. You should have known. Luckily, the world hasn't lost all its good people because the survivors let you in.
Not likely. Not likely. I hate to say it, but when panic sets in, people's survival instincts pick up, and they would not be as welcoming as that. It's like, oh, come on in. It's like, it's ridiculous. See it as a bad movie. Oh, gosh. I don't know.
It's not nearly as safe as your high-rise tower, despite now having access to a few leftover pistols, but it's a little further away from the encroaching fires. However, it's clear to both you and the survivors already sheltering here that this isn't a place you can stay. Not only is the threat of being consumed by the raging fires growing closer every hour, but if you're going to survive long-term, you need renewable food and water, neither of which you can get in the heart of the city. It's clear all of you have to leave, but the question is where? Day 9. After 2 days of deliberating, the group is split on how to proceed. The fires are close now, and you need to leave in the next 24 hours or risk burning to death. One group wants to head toward the nearest military base, hoping it's held out or been reclaimed. This, in and of itself, isn't a bad idea, but it comes with a pretty big downside. There's bound to be thousands of other people who have the exact same idea, and all you're really doing is fleeing from one large concentration of people to another, which is exactly what the zombies are also doing. If the base is held, it'll likely be very secure at this point. Shambling zombies are simply no match versus modern military weaponry, but that's a very big if at this point.
Yeah.
You've got another idea. You've watched infographics for years, and you know one thing about zombies that nobody else does. Without the
yeah. Zombies in wintertime don't really do much. So, yeah. Zombies in the wintertime basically would be useless.
their hearts pumping warm blood around their bodies, zombies can't handle cold. The moment the temperature drops to freezing, even the fastest zombie is going to be a popsicle. You try to explain that to people, that it's no different than sticking a piece of meat in the freezer, but they just don't listen to you. They're sadly too brainwashed from years of characters on TV making really stupid decisions during zombie apocalypses and not doing the obvious, heading north. Agreeing to disagree, you decide to part ways. You and your group load up 2 police SUVs with supplies, mostly food, water, and gasoline. You siphon from other vehicles. Surprisingly, there's not much in the way of weapons or ammo left in the police station, probably because the cops who were here when the world went to hell took it with them as they acted on their own survival plans. Your goal is to get out of the city and head north. Survival depends on you getting as far north as you can go. Day 10.
Get north or get in the mountains.
2 groups wish each other luck and drive in opposite directions. The streets are a mess, but you manage to navigate past wrecks and small hordes of zombies. You wisely stay off the freeways, as they're bound to be full of traffic snarls and wrecks, and instead stick to surface streets until you can make it out of the city. Day 12. You took a full 24 hours to get out of the city thanks to having to navigate so many potential roadblocks, and there was no stopping your small convoy for anything but refueling. You're taking shifts driving until you're in open country. And today you raided the first gas station you came across for paper maps of the state and the North American freeway system. Your goal is Alaska, and you need to get there before winter comes or you could get trapped. You're tempted to loot some of the big department stores you drive past, but wisely think twice about it. Sure, they're bound to be full of supplies, but also full of zombies. You need to get out into more rural America before you start thinking about looting big box stores that could potentially be full of dozens of zombies. Day 15. You're making much better progress now thanks to your paper maps. You use them to avoid the freeways and use back roads.
Hey, what would you say a perfect vehicle for a zombie apocalypse? I would say a 4-door pickup truck, or just a pickup truck in particular, because a pickup truck gives you options. For instance, I'm going to the nearest gas station. I'm loading up a trailer, I'm going to the nearest gas station, and I'm literally emptying out. I'm literally going there with, like, the big, like, massive 80-gallon drums of, like, that I have at my disposal, and I'm going there, I'm latching them together with a ratchet strap, and I am basically filling them up with all the gasoline that I can muster. And I am using that as my fuel supply for like generators or for my vehicle, stuff like that. Monster, you would Mad Max it. A monster truck would be interesting, wee man, but the problem is monster trucks use up a lot of fuel. And what you need to focus on is fuel economy. Fuel economy is a big thing. And for instance, my Toyota Tacoma, let's see, V6, V6 4x4 gas mileage. Oh, come on. Gas mileage. So yeah, around 18 to 19 in the city and 22 to 24 on the highway. Whereas a lot of monster trucks, you would lose a lot of gas just from that. So this right here, or better yet, what was it? It was a 4-cylinder. Yeah, I would say, what is it? It's basically the Toyota Hilux. The Toyota Hilux gas mileage. Yeah, so the Toyota Hilux gas mileage, yeah, 30 to 33 miles per gallon. So, yeah, just depends. Nate, are you Tallahassee? No, I'm not Tallahassee. I guess I don't know. I don't know what I would be, but in my personal opinion, that's what I would do. I would seek to do. Uh-oh. Audrey. Sorry. My cousin just sent me a message. I'll read it later. But I've had plenty of time to think about this. Buy a vehicle that's all-wheel drive, or at least four-wheel drive. At least four-wheel drive that gets decent gas mileage. That's me. Your name is West Virginia. Yeah, I guess so. I guess. You can call me Appy Boy. The Appy Boy.
The area is so free of signs of the apocalypse that you could almost swear it had never happened at all. But then you inevitably come across a wreck or the signs of a family having been torn apart and eaten by the walking dead. Still, you're out far enough from major population centers, you take the risk raiding a big box store. You've been mostly hitting small gas stations and convenience stores, but you really need to up your weapon game and it would help to get more food supplies. You enter the building as a team and in formation, no different than ancient Greek warriors would fight.
Yeah, stay in groups and don't get separated.
You've been drilling like
I said, I'd Mad Max it. I probably would do the same.
This during your rest breaks. One of the oldest forms of warfare in the world has come back, and for good reason. It works. Working together, you present a wall of spears to any zombie threat, and easily hack them to pieces without letting them get near you. Those on the first row stick their spears straight out and impale zombies on them.
Would be Austin,
then step
Texas.
aside so those in the
nice.
second row can lunge forward and deliver the killing blows with axes, hammers, or similar weapons. It's brutally effective, and you see why the ancients fought like this. The number one rule of zombie warfare is to never split up. So while it would be faster for you to investigate the store as teams, you stick together. You manage to score some badly needed camping equipment, a few rifles, and loads of rounds for each. You also get practical survival equipment like fishing poles and lures.
See, this is why I have a boatload of shotgun shells. I have a boatload of shotgun shells, rifle rounds, and pistol rounds because I need that stuff. I need that stuff bad.
You'll need those for your new life in the cold. Speaking of which, you make sure to snatch up any cold weather gear and first aid kits you can find. Day 25. You've made
Definitely
decent
the nearest automotive store for parts. Yes, there's that too. There's also the thing that your battery will, in terms of long-term care, you will need a battery or a solution for batteries because your battery without juice or without your battery eventually will just degenerate to where it'll be useless. So yeah.
Time despite having to keep off.
Would you buddy with Tallahassee or Joel? Probably Tallahassee because I think we get along more than me and Joel would. Joel seems, I understand why Joel's a downer after everything he lost, but I think me and Tallahassee would hit it off and be good friends.
Off major freeways, and it's good because fall will soon be here and the first snowfall is not long after that.
Oh, that's easy. I've siphoned gas out. Dude, I siphoned gas out of my. I had a Chevy Cavalier when I was a kid. It got T-boned literally the day after I went to the gas station. I filled up my car, and I was down to like. I was down to like above 3/4 a tank of gas. So I literally went up there to the junkyard with my dad. We cut off the end of a garden hose, stuck it in there, and thank you, Psychoid. And I basically went up there with like multiple 5-gallon jugs, 5-gallon gas cans, and we basically filled them up with the gas that was in my car to save on money. That's literally what you had to do.
He made it to Canada, where the situation is...
Rather old Daryl Dixon, he's still alive. So is Tallahassee? Dude, Tallahassee made it to the goddamn White House. Plus Daryl, daily dose of blasphemy. Uh-oh. I walked out half... Uh-oh. Jesus the Snowman. The Snowman? Uh-oh. We'll watch this one right after we're done with the infographics
It's
video.
much the same as the U.S. This isn't a national crisis. The zombies don't respect any borders. Some of the group want to stop here, where the weather will be a little better than in frozen...
Tallahassee wins with a golf club. No! Oh, God.
Alaska, but you know better.
Shit.
Bad weather is exactly why you're going as far north as you can.
Food
You need to
runs
stay
out.
far-
Dude, me and my dad are seasoned hunters. Me and my dad have, we've killed deer. There's plenty of wild hogs. There's plenty of stuff we can hunt. Trust me, I've hunted before, and I've survived on venison, and I've survived on we're going golfing, Joel. And then Joel's like, stay the hell away from me.
Far away from anywhere temperate for at least a year, maybe 2 to be safe. By that time, any reanimated flesh will have fallen apart due to decay, or zombies will simply have been eaten up by wild predators. Humans kinda suck without guns. So predators like bears, cougars, and wolves will be having a field day, gorging themselves on walking corpses. Then a scary thought hits you. What if those animals become zombies too by eating zombie flesh? Or perhaps by getting bit while taking a zombie down? The thought of a zombie bear sends a chill down your spine and reinforces your decisions. You're going to Alaska for 2 years.
Arthur Morgan or Trevor? Arthur. I ain't dealing with Trevor's dumbass. Trevor is friggin' crazy.
Minimum. After that, nature should have run its course, and there shouldn't be many, if any, zombies left. You continue siphoning gas from vehicles you come across and take more than you need for the trip. You don't know how many vehicles you'll encounter in rural Alaska, so you'll need plenty of gas for the future. In a dry, cool environment, gasoline can last for a few years before going bad due to oxidation. So you should be fine storing it even over the winter. You do pick up plenty of fuel stabilizer though from gas stations and mechanic shops you run across.
That's true. Fuel stabilizer is really good about keeping Stephen Ogg hates Trevor. It's because he doesn't want to be defined as that character. It's basically, I think he's pulling a Leonard Nimoy, because there was a time Leonard Nimoy hated the character Spock. He literally wrote an entire book said, "I'm not Spock." And then, later on in his career, when he realized just how much of an impact he had from playing that character on people, he came to the conclusion, he's like, you know what? I am Spock. And that's it.
Cross, as you'll need it for storing gasoline long term. You also grab spare tires. There's a very real risk of tire rot while vehicles are kept in storage. Just ask the Russians inside Ukraine. Day 40. The journey's been a lot slower than it would normally be using freeways, but you've managed to beat the winter to Alaska. Now it's a matter of finding a good place to shelter. Luckily, coastal Alaska is full of a lot of small resort communities or clusters of cabins for tourists to rent during the spring and summer. And the coastal waters off of Alaska are rich in all kinds of edible sea life. There's rivers everywhere, which are also teeming with fish. It's the last truly untouched place in North America, and life is abundant here. You pick a small cluster of cabins on the coast, not too far from a river, using a tourist attraction map you can find in most motels or gas stations. You also pick up plenty of canned goods that you can add to your sizable stockpile in the back of both SUVs. You never hunted before, and the last time you went fishing, you were a kid. It's going to be a huge learning curve, but one that you can pick up with.
Not me. See, last time I went fishing was about 4 years ago, and I caught like 2 big mouth basses. They were nice.
Time. Until then, you're going to have to
Interested in the new God
supplement
of
your
War
diet
show?
with canned
Yeah.
goods, especially
Solar panels are indispensable, dude. I love. Me and Dad are actually going to be installing solar panels at his bunker, hopefully here in the next few months. We'll see.
during the long freezing winter. Humanity
What if
has
Micah
thrived
Bell
in every
wasn't the rat
environment
in
on
the gang,
Earth
though,
except
Nate?
Antarctica for thousands of years.
He's
so.
still an
You come
asshole.
from one of the greatest survival success stories in history, even if modern living has dulled your edge. If your ancestors could do it, though, so can you, especially with the help of modern rifles and fishing poles. As far as the zombie threat, not only is your location remote, but as predicted, when the temperature falls, the zombies you do come across in supply and scouting runs all start to slow down. Without warm blood coursing through their veins, the zombies get gradually stiffer and stiffer as the temperature plummets, and killing them is easy as smashing them into bits while they try to lunge at you in slow motion. It's going to be tough surviving up here in Alaska, but if anything
28
ends up
days
eating you
later.
here, it's going to be a bear, wolves, or
Perfect for a
Bigfoot,
zombie
but
apocalypse.
definitely not
Yes.
a zombie. Now check out
I've
U.S.
actually got
military
solar
actually
panels.
has a
Hell
zombie
yeah,
plan.
Lars. Hell yeah. Yeah, me and my dad were looking to get some here in the next, like I said, install them at his place in the next couple of months. We'll see.
Or click this other video instead.
All right. So, Psychoid sent us some blasphemy. This is going to be fun.
I walked out halfway through a man complaining about my set. What he said will stick with me till the day I die. This is his words. To a member of staff, not me. That boy is awful. That boy is disgusting. Blasphemy is never funny. You can make fun of the blacks, you can make fun of the queers, you can even make fun of the colored ones, but nobody makes fun of Jesus.
Never mind.
I know. And he didn't appreciate when I then took the time out to explain to him that technically, Jesus was one of the colored ones.
Yeah. Hair, skin of bronze. Yeah, that's pretty pale, but skin of bronze, hair like sheep's wool. Last time I checked, I ain't never seen no sheep go, bah.
And that is not up for debate. We can argue about the existence of God all day long. We'll never know whether there is a God in heaven until it's too late for me. But if you're Christian, you believe that Jesus was born in Bethlehem. That's in the Middle East. Had he been white, that would have been the fucking miracle.
Like I said, I don't care what color Jesus was. White, black. He could have been Asian. All I give a damn. The fact is, Jesus was Arabic. Yeah, I don't care if he was, red, black, blue, green, white, or orange. I don't care. That's the thing that people always get hung up on. It's like I've run into people like, Jesus was black. I'm like, okay. And like, you ain't offended by that? I'm like, no. Well, that means Jesus doesn't look like you. And I'm like, Jesus probably didn't look like you either. You and Asians, seriously. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, I love the Asians. Oh, yeah, yeah.
He would have been the only white guy for 400 miles, and it would have blown people's minds. Oh, look, he's turning water into wine. He's a different color! Why is no one mentioning this?
I mean, they had different colored people in the Middle East. I mean, hell, keep in mind, the Middle East was a crossroads for Europe, Africa, and Asia. So, everyone was there. He might have been British. Yeah, he might have been. You never know. You never know.
We live in the desert. The sun is always in the sky, yet somehow he's got the complexion of a fucking snowman. Whatever those are. Daniel Sloan.
Damn. Okay. He might have been Latino. Might have been. Jesus was probably a green-skinned, American, green-skinned, Italian-American. I don't know. I don't know and I don't care. It's literally just the thing. It's like it doesn't matter. It's not what Christ looked like. It's the message that Christ put out there. That's always been the point. Finally, some good news about AI. We'll see about that.
I'm just so depressed, man. I don't think there's anything that's gonna cheer me up at this point. Hamburger.
Yay! I read about this. Yay! AI-generated artwork is ineligible for copyright protection in the U.S. Supreme Court. So, all these people out here who make AI-related content and be like, this is my work and I have a copyright. No, you don't. Guess what? You're an idiot. Ha! Green skin, was Jesus I don't know, and I don't care. Once again, it's not about like what Christ looked like. Oh, rise and shine.
And then he breaks into Kat's house to wake her up using ice like a regular Charles Manson.
We don't want to wake up Mom and Dad.
Hey, I'm not judging, all right? I've used this old move myself more times than I could count.
Rise and shine, bitch! We're going to Disneyland! Rise and shine, bitch! We're going to Disneyland!
And who says romance is dead? Worked for his dad. Mom thought he was God's gift. Yep, he's Jewish. Although there is one thing Christ did to break the stereotype, he eventually moved out of his mother's basement. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's so good. Rise and shine, bitch! We're going to Disneyland! Ah, right. So, Wee Man told me to forget about that one. The Wiggles ride one. We have the Harry Potter at Universal Hollywood. Some jerk with a camera. Season 3.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome.
Speaking of AI DLSS 5, not a big fan of it, NVIDIA. Me neither! Which is what blows me away is that NVIDIA literally gave their entire development budget. That's right, $20 billion. They gave $20 billion to OpenAI because they want AI to be the future. And I'm like, hey, NVIDIA, use that money to actually make more cards. Use that money to invest in a patch that'll make 32-bit games work on your platform again. Do something! Oh. Ooh. Moved up out of the basement and ended up on the cross. Hey. You know what they say? Last Jew to do crunches, and look where it got him. Sorry. I stole that line from The Big Bang Theory.
Some jerk with a camera.
AI is a tool, not a replacement. Tell that to NVIDIA. Tell that to all of them out there. I use AI as a tool. I don't use it as like a full replacement. I use it to like show examples and shit like that. And it's like, yeah, this is the kind of something similar to what I want. Can you show me something like that? And they're like, I got you, fam. That's it. I don't use it as like a full replacement. Shit.
The wizarding world of Harry Potter. A whimsical journey into a forbidden realm of witchcraft and wizardry. A magical land where the pages of literature come to glorious life. A breathtaking, game-changing, exquisitely detailed experience like no other. Except...
Audrey, what the hell did you send? Audrey, no. No. God dang it, Audrey. Oh, gosh. Oh, that's what she was talking about. Yeah, that's where she blew her knee out. Sheesh. Damn. I love my niece to death, or my cousin to death. She blew out her knee. Audrey, yes. Audrey, no. Hey, that's my cousin you're talking about, dude. she blew out her knee, and she was showing like the surgery scars from where she had her ACL repaired. Ugh, poor girl.
For the other 2 parks on the planet with something more or less exactly like it, one of which has quite a bit more to offer, but this one's cool too.
Yes, after years and years of struggling in the shadows as Southern California's other theme park, along with this one, and this one, Universal Studios Hollywood is finally living up to the potential of a completely different park altogether. Yeah, this'll be another Universal episode where I compare them
Ricochet
to
is killing his career on social media. Jesus Christ, Ricochet, what do you do? What did he do now? What did he do now? Did he... What kind of shit is he talking?
But honestly, that's kind of unavoidable. If Disneyland hadn't redefined the gold standard of how to make a brand name into a tourist destination, I'm not sure Universal would even have a tram tour, much less a full theme park. But to hear Disney tell it, it's more than just shrewd marketing.
Jesus owned a Honda, for he did not speak of his own...
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Good joke, Psychoid. Good joke. Use it responsibly. I absolutely agree that any images made by AI is not art. Exactly. It should never be considered art. And anyone out there who uses it for, like, it's like, I'm being an artist. You're not a real artist. You're not a real artist. If you use AI as the only thing, if you use AI to, like, make something and then just say, okay, this is my art now. No, it isn't. You didn't make it. You typed the prompt, and then the machine made it. Meaning, you didn't actually make it.
There's real magic at Disney.
It's really a magical place. Welcome to all of the magic. There's just so much magic. Disney magic, magical magic. Magical magic. Disney magic, magically magical, magic.
Magically delicious.
Magical magic.
What? From one vacation planning DVD? Are you kidding me? Dude, no way.
Magic.
Really?
Magical.
Oh.
Magic.
Disney magic.
Magic.
Magical. Disney magic. Magical. Disney magic. Magical. The magic never ends.
I can tell it never ends. Jesus.
The big selling point of Disney is this conceit that they've infused this park with all these supernatural, paranormal, otherworldly forces just for the sake of showing you, and cajillions of other tourists, a good time. But the more you actually study this place, the more you realize it's more like this kind of magic. The act of performing elaborate illusions on the world's biggest stage. Illusions that don't always work.
This is true.
Rides break down, attractions get refurbished, entire areas get surrounded in work walls. Things go wrong. And yet all the talk of magic continues, which leads the smarter dumb kids to wonder why.
Can I do my best Swedish Chef impression? Hurry, brr. Me make me to do the Swedish Chef impression. Making a perfect decor. I don't know.
Couldn't any half-decent sorcerer's apprentice just wave a magic wand, spout some gibberish, and make the sentient brooms fix whatever's wrong with Space Mountain? How can magic wands this powerful not handle a lousy selfie stick?
Which, of course, brings us back to Universal Studios Hollywood. It knew it couldn't compete with Disney magic.
Where do I send video requests for the live stream? Description. There's actually 4 ways. There's... the 2 ways that actually have notifications, Stream Elements and Streamlabs. And then there's the ones through Cash App and Venmo, which you can send them either way you want to. I'm always going to be appreciative.
So instead of even trying, it basically avoided the M word altogether and sold itself as what Disneyland really is.
Universal Studios Hollywood, where movies come to life. The only places on Earth where you can ride the movies. Ride the movies. Ride the movies.
Also Gordon Ramsay. Oh, God. 2019 Seth Rollins? Sheesh.
Sure, the rides at Universal were nice and immersive, but then when you exited a ride and walked to another, you may as well have been at a Six Flags. So Universal rather ingeniously embraced their own tackiness and branded themselves as the park that pulled back the curtain and revealed the illusion. Not only would they not hide the fact that the shark still looks fake, they'd actually show a video afterwards detailing how fake the shark was in the movie.
So with all that in mind, it may seem almost like a betrayal that Universal is finally embracing pure fantastic gobbledygook by swinging for the fences and opening this! In fact, prior to opening this!
Universal had to build themed lands based on The Simpsons and, God help us, Despicable Me, just so this
wouldn't stick out like a sore thumb. Almost makes you wonder why Disney let the boy who lived slip through their fingers in the first place.
I believe that your guests should experience Hogwarts just as Harry did. They should be able to ride the Hogwarts Express from King's Cross Station. They should be able to get their own customized Ollivander's wand, drink butterbeer at the
Who are you again?
I'm J.K. Rowling.
Oh, yeah. I love those Narnia books you wrote.
At this point, if she actually did work for Disney, they would have one rule. Stay off Twitter.
Actually, the Old Testament.
Anyway, I really believe that if we can commit to doing this right, we can make something that the world has never seen before.
Oh, that'll never work!
What'll never work?
Just practicing. J.K. Simmons, pleasure to meet you. Loved you in Lady Killers. So, what sort of thing will never work today?
Oh, nothing much. Just acquiring the theme park rights to The Last Unicorn or something. 20 minutes tops.
If I may, I've been doing some research on the Kuka robot arm technology, and I really
Whoa, slow down, Queen Elizabeth. This is Disney. We gotta go through 87 levels of bureaucracy just to open a churro stand. For you, we were thinking meet and greet, maybe a live show.
I can see it now. We'll call it Percy Jackson's Rockin' Funk Review. Well, and Gandalf and Gurgi and the Boxcar Children.
Oh my god, this reminds me of something that Disney would do. 100%.
All up on stage.
Objection proof there, petrol head. Objection proof.
Singing It's Raining Men. The kids will love it, I presume.
I really think that Harry Potter calls for more than that. A ride at least.
Look, Miss, just kidding, Rowling. Rides are very valuable commodities, okay? Once we build one, they have to last forever. That's why we only build them around surefire properties, like Mission to Mars and Dinosaur.
And Song of the South.
And Superstar Limo.
That was not a film.
Really? Then why the hell did we build it?
I think we lost a bet.
Damn it, Eisner.
Excuse me. I wrote...
That actually tracks. Fucking Eisner.
One of the best-selling book series of all time.
Uh-huh.
The films and merchandise have already generated billions.
Uh-huh.
Billions! With a B!
Someone something with a B.
So we're with Disney. Or who's worked with money? Modern Disney or the Catholic Church? Yes. Yes. Alright, Nate, I'm out. Alright, Jake, have a good night. Alright, who was that? Oh, that's Nick. He's out on the front porch smoking again.
Nailed it!
That is what I'm talking about.
Dude!
I wrote shops and restaurants directly into the mythos, you tossers. This could be a gold mine for you.
I'm sorry. Are you an Imagineer?
That's not even a word!
Oh, says the woman who makes up fake words left and right, like, ministry?
What makes Harry Potter interesting to people again? It is literally the fact that it's a well-crafted world of witches and wizards. That's it. A well-crafted world of witches and wizards. Or the wizarding world of Harry Potter. I don't know.
Excuse me.
I like it a lot.
I have to make a quick phone call.
Look at that flip phone. Holy shit.
You know, I've always considered myself a Ravenclaw.
Me too.
Hello, Audrey. Remind me, when you developed Seuss Landing with those Universal blokes, how much creative control did they give you? Really? All of it? I think we're done here.
negotiated as hard as we could. It can't all be as easy as PL Travers.
It wasn't easy for PL Travers. Just ask Walt Disney. He almost had an aneurysm working with that woman. Hell, her own children don't like her.
Ahoy hoy! It's James Cameron.
Whatever it is, we'll build it, you beautiful man!
So, J.K. Rowling signed with Universal instead, and in 2010, the Wizarding World of Harry Potter opened at Islands of Adventure in Florida. Potter fans from around the world could finally visit Hogwarts and Hogsmeade, and Florida tourists finally had a real...
Hey there, fellow Ravenclaw. I'm in Hufflepuff.
...incentive to set foot out...
Not Hufflepuff, Hufflepuff. Yeah.
...outside Disney property. It was a godsend for Islands of Adventure, which had always suffered from bad marketing and general indifference and was basically known as that other park at that other resort. But
ouch. Which, I'll be honest, Universal Studios Orlando is really good. It is so much fun down there. I love it.
But then, 11 years into the park's neglected existence, it finally got its letter to Hogwarts.
Yeah.
Not every day your young man turns 11 now, is it?
And largely thanks to Rowling's lofty standards, almost overnight, the Wizarding World became the new yardstick of the entire theme park industry. Without it, I don't think Disney would have poured nearly as much effort into Buena Vista Street or Cars Land or the upcoming World of Avatar.
Oh.
I didn't say every franchise deserved it. I liked Cars 2. Quiet, you.
Cars 2 is terrible, especially by comparison to the first one.
See what I have to deal with? In 2014, a clone of the Wizarding World opened at Universal Japan, and the same year, the lightning scar struck twice in Florida with the Diagon Alley expansion. And finally, in April of 2016, Universal Studios Hollywood opened a Hogsmeade clone of its very own. And in case their Disney-esque ambitions weren't obvious enough, tell me if this commercial looks familiar.
We all wonder what it would be like.
Cars 3 is a guilty pleasure. Cars 3 is passable by comparison. It's passable. So RDR2... Oh, gosh.
What happens?
Red Dead Redemption shorts. Heck yeah. I'm always down for some Red Dead Redemption.
To fly. To have incredible power. To journey to a world beyond anything we thought possible.
Where you get to dive right in, take aim and ride. And it's your dance, too.
They're dancing in the clouds. Why must you be so cynical?
But even then, they still don't, or maybe can't, just say the word magic.
Then we come to realize wonder can be real after all.
Wonder? Are you kidding me? Did Harry go to Hogwarts to learn wonder? Wonder is real, you know? No one's even disputing that. I mean, people wonder things all the time. Right now I'm wondering why a park with a magic land is selling itself with wonder, while a park with Wonderland sells itself with magic.
There's no such thing as
wonder.
Muggle.
There's no such thing as wonder.
None. Wonder.
We're not allowed to do
wonder.
Showed John Lasseter's true colors. I guess, but at the same time, when you compare it to all the other stuff John Lasseter did for Disney and Pixar, I mean, yeah, it's one bad film does not ruin that man's legacy. It's other decisions that he made, which let's not get into that.
away from Hogwarts.
Magic.
And the winner is Stevie
Magic.
Wow. I love Stevie Wonder.
Just a little slice of America.
Magic. It's no wonder, or no magic rather, why this magicful Wonderful land succeeded financially, but if I could summarize in one word why it succeeds aesthetically, it would be detail. J.K. Rowling's greatest strength as a writer is arguably her incredible knack for world building, and
yes, it's one reason why people love that game, or love that series so much. Oh yeah, we already watched that one. Let's see. Tunnel running. Oh yeah. 900 brake horsepower NASCAR. Hell yeah.
Welcome back to the Top Gear Tunnel Run. I'm Becky Evans, and this is the Stig's top secret lair. It's the perfect place to celebrate the old school sounds
It's where he hides the bodies.
of combustion by letting the Stig
Ever seen
loose
Stevie
in a
Wonder's
rockstar
wife?
band of cars
No,
that go
and
all the
neither
way
has
to 11.
he. SJ, Brave didn't have a set. Brave was produced as it's a CGI film. There really wasn't a set. I mean, it's sort of I hear that and I'm just like, now, booted off production, yeah, I would say booted off production, from what I understand, yeah. Or production. There you go. Stevie Wonder. Yo, I didn't see shit. I scooped Psychoid's joke. Sorry about that, Psychoid. You know what I mean. That's fair, SJ. I'm just being silly. You couldn't believe that George Bush waved at Stevie Wonder. I'm sorry, dude. Dude, there was some, like, okay. The amount of people I've heard say, you know, it's like, bro, he waved at Stevie Wonder. Dude, Eddie Murphy tried to shake Stevie Wonder's hand. People forget, dude. People, like, dude, there was one, it was this kid that literally had no arms. And stomped a piece of wood in half for, like, a martial arts demonstration. And the sensei, the person who taught this kid martial arts, literally held their hand up like they were going to give a high five, and then was like, oh. Pat him on the shoulder. APL Fisher, Nate? Ah, okay. Alright. Food Fight, the Titanic movies. Neither. I'd rather jump head first into an empty pool.
We're back at Catesby, the leaky old tunnel turned high-tech test center, where we're letting Stig go wild in the world's loudest cars.
Wait, what's wrong with hand signals towards Stevie Wonder? Stevie Wonder's fucking blind, dude. You could flip him off and he'd never know. You'd have to literally tell him, it's like, hey Stevie, I'm flipping you the bird, man. And he would just be like, oh, well, that's very nice. I was going to say, I'm going to sing a song now. It's called If It's Magic. If it's magic, someone tell this motherfucker to stop flipping me off.
For the full history lesson and to find out what makes Catesby so cool, head back to video 1 in this series. And this time, we've lined up something guaranteed to shake some bricks loose.
Food Fighter, the Doug Walker wall review.
It's a full
Doug Walker's wall review.
no-nonsense
I would rather
NASCAR.
watch that. I would watch that 10 times.
100 horsepower
okay
of
with
all
it.
American muscle, straight from the speedway and into our tunnel. In American
Into
motorsport
our
racing,
tunnel.
NASCAR
All
is
right.
king.
Let's see the tunnel run. All right, Stig.
I need my headphones for this. 132 decibels. I'm pretty
Yeah, this is why I'd be wearing ear protection.
sure that's the max that this thing can go. That's almost like a space shuttle going off on your...
Elton John or David Bowie? Oh. In my personal opinion, I love the dark side of Stevie Wonder, or not of Stevie Wonder. Yeah, y'all got me talking about Stevie Wonder. Yeah, the dark side of Stevie Wonder's music would be all sides because motherfucker can't see. Okay, but personally, I prefer David Bowie. David Bowie this shit ain't Top Gear. I know. They're saying it's Top Gear, but it ain't really. But I would personally pick David Bowie. I like the darkness that's in David Bowie's music versus Elton John, who is a more like pure like bar rocker, more traditional rock and roll style. And he dips into other styles of music a little bit, but nobody commanded different styles like Bowie did. Bowie did funk, he did blues, he did psychedelic, he did glam, he did all that, and he killed it. And then there was, of course, his caricatures that he made, you know, the Duke, and then, of course, Ziggy Stardust, which a lot of people really wish that Ziggy Stardust would have come back one more time. But nah, Ziggy Stardust is out there amongst the stars with the spiders.
Front lawn. This is a rolling start for Stig.
Ground control to Major Tom.
So let's see how this one goes.
Ground control to Major Tom. Mod Music Tracker, no.
It's like Daytona Creek damage.
Oh, I love this. Just in the distance, just you hear it. Love it. Love it. I love it. Yeah.
Let's see that again, shall we?
That sound of the raw V8 just blaring. I love it. Oh, so good. Woo! Listen to that, baby. Listen to that. Yeah. Big block V8. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's so good. Woo! Woo! Sends chills down my spine, dude. Damn, that's good. Ah, the Lamborghini Huracan.
It sounds so much better down here.
And just, I love that too, is just the fact that, you know, the V10, 2 more cylinders, and when it comes to sheer sound, nothing beats the V8. Just the way it rattles and the way it just hits it hits, dude. It friggin' smacks. I love the V8. Did Shirley Corey Taylor sing the SpongeBob theme song? I have no idea. Beautiful. I was just freaking happy seeing clips of full 900 brake horsepower V8 NASCAR just dominating Le Mans in 2023. That was
Let's rewind that, shall we?
Which NASCAR driver? Jeff Gordon, Dale Earnhardt, Richard Petty, Tony Stewart, Rusty Wallace, Jimmy Johnson. Without question, Dale Earnhardt.
I want to hear that again. And
oh, they got the binaural out. Nice.
This is Mike. Inside Mike's ears are 2 microphones that record sound just like our own ears in 3D. He's shaped like this to mimic the way sound travels into and around our heads. So when you play it back, you hear what Mike hears as if you were actually here, listening with your own ears.
If she was going to do ASMR, then it would work like this. And then, of course, you do it over here. That's trippy stuff. I kind of like that.
This isn't just surround sound.
I actually thought about getting one of the ones that had the ears shaped on it, and then I saw And then I saw, who was it? Oh yeah, they were. It was Amaranth doing like a binaural thing. Someone said, "Dude, check this out. Best sounding V8 from any game." All right, Psychoid. I'll check it out. Oh, the Mustang GT. Yeah, Mustang GT had a gnarly sounding V8.
Sound. It's sonic sorcery. It works everywhere I go. This side. That side.
Jonathan Davis performed for this year's NASCAR event. I did not know. Hell yeah, America.
Are you freaked out yet?
There it is. I knew it. I knew they wouldn't be able to help themselves. Yeah. It's like, sexy whisper in the ear. What do you think?
Now imagine.
Yeah, look at that. Most viewed part of the video. You bunch of degenerates. Not y'all. Farming ain't easy. Obviously.
Well, we're here. We're continuing our UK tour.
NASCAR? That wasn't NASCAR. That was full on, like, that was the Lamborghini one.
And coincidentally enough,
just feels weird to me. My whole thing with ASMR is there's some that I'm into, you know, like the nature sound recordings, you know, atmospheric ones like that, and just like and like Bob Ross, where it's wholesome. But the ones that are trying to deliberately, is this a playlist from Psychoid? No, this is a playlist from Petrolhead. Yes.
Standing in front of some Canadian equipment.
Farming, Uncle Ruckus music. Oh yeah, the Uncle Ruckus is like, back in my day when we farmed, we was outside for 20 hours a day. We only slept whenever Massa told us to go back inside.
Hey, Tom Hawthorne with Fallborough Farms. Yep. And thanks for having us over, letting us take a couple of
20 miles. We will go 20 over to other blocks of land. But the stuff was June. And then since then, it was running single shift through June. And then we got into middle of July. 1,000 hours by the time we've got rid of it. On then 10 years, it'll be worth.
That emblem right there looks like the old like Bank of America logo.
Over 100 grand, 120 probably, something around there. They don't depreciate at all, and they'll just go into the woods. They'll get bought by someone and plant quite tons of seed. What we call is a fertilizer. This is the fertilizer in here.
Yes, I see you have a liquid tank on that fence.
Yeah, and then it will deliver whatever we need for that side, and then it'll go back, fill up, and then go and then fill up and go and do the other drill. The reason we do it is well, obviously
Uncle Ruckus is easily the best character from Boondocks. I hear that. Robin, the key to your happiness is eliminating all black women from your. Look at me, ain't no black women in my life. I'm as happy as a with a new gun.
Okay, well, most of our seed, even
I love Uncle Ruckus, dude. One of my favorite characters ever. Well, black women don't want to be happy. They squeeze out about 7, 8 of them little nappy-head children by the time they're 21, and it's all downhill from there.
if it's cleaned on farm, it's put back into a ton bag.
Yes.
But they're really, I hate them. I nearly got killed by one when we had them with the forklifts above the drills.
Yes.
One nearly fell on top of me. I hated the fact that we were doing that by yourself, individually,
I remember what you said in the Apothecary Diary, so I sent a specific video. Uh-oh. What do you... Oh, yeah! Joinery. Okay. Now this... Okay. Yeah, this I'm very interested in seeing.
It's in the middle of nowhere, and if it fell on top of me, you would never know that that person was dead until someone turned up.
They were dead.
But the beauty of this is you go back to
How
a
dead
yard
were they?
on concrete,
Very
no
dead.
wind, and it's controlled, so there's normally other people around. So even if we empty bags into this, we're not doing it on an even ground. And when it's been picked up
Oh, God, the parody take. Is he that booty warrior? No. That is Fleece Johnson. Fleece Johnson was the booty warrior. Uncle Ruckus is like... Nah, Uncle Ruckus is like one of the most hilarious characters ever in all media.
Yeah,
120
100%.
grand, yeah.
And also, we do occasionally do
I
quite a bit of
came
seed in
looking
bulk,
for
so we'll
booty.
load from a bucket into there as well.
Yeah.
So we don't need to even worry about it from that side.
Oh, I know who you are, Chris Hansen, except I calls you Chris Handsome. Now, I like you, and I want you. Who's Sam Jackson? He played Rummy. I remember, like, Sam Jackson played Rummy in the Boondocks.
But basically, what it was originally was a gritter for gritting salty on the road, salt in the roads.
Yes.
And then
Lars, the reason for that is because Psychoid is a moderator. That's why.
we basically extended the sides. We had a company make the tank on the side, which is 2,700 litres. And then the beauty of the Unimog is you can control it all from inside and outside. So we can fold the...
And it just has a PTO running, so it's just
so it runs. It's got a mid-mounted PTO.
I wish we had.
Yeah.
So that's a 12-inch auger?
Yeah, it's a 12-inch auger. Yeah, it's actually off a horse drill.
Repurposed.
Yeah, which we bodged onto it.
Nice.
On the cold night of February 21st, 2006, a quiet town in Kent became the scene of Britain's largest ever cash robbery. The Securitas cash...
Ah, yeah. Who was it that was part of this? It was an MMA fighter? There was an MMA fighter who was partially responsible for this.
Depot in Tunbridge, responsible for sorting and distributing hundreds of millions of pounds, was thought to be one of the safest facilities in the country. It was a fortress filled with steel cages.
Yeah, this was 20 years ago. Who was it, the MMA fighter that was involved in this? And he served time for it? If I remember right, like there was a fight like that he was involved with, like where he fought Tito Ortiz on the street. I can't remember.
Surveillance cameras and round-the-clock security. Yet that night, a gang of heavily armed criminals would walk away with nearly £53 million in cash. An audacious heist that shocked the nation, left police scrambling, and has never been fully solved. Even now, nearly 2 decades later, tens of millions of pounds remain unaccounted for. It started with precision planning.
Lee
The robbers
Murray.
had done their
There he
homework,
is.
gathering insider knowledge of the
Yeah.
depot's operations.
Lee Murray, this dude right here. This dude, armed robbery. Let's see. He was following the robbery. Yeah, he was a part of the, And I remember seeing Lee Murray fight. This dude was really good. This dude was really, really good back in the day. Yeah, he fought Anderson Silva, and he actually fought Anderson Silva, who was considered by many to be like the greatest welterweight of all time. He fought Anderson Silva to a unanimous decision, and Lee actually did really good against him. But the problem was, it was right after this, he started getting involved with all these dudes, and then, boom, homie literally was part of this robbery, the Securitas robbery, and then that was it.
They knew exactly who their key target was, Colin Dixon, the depot's manager. On his way home that evening, Dixon noticed flashing blue lights in his rearview mirror. A car that appeared to be an unmarked police vehicle signaled him to pull over. Believing he was being stopped by law enforcement, Dixon complied. The man approaching his car was dressed in a police uniform, complete with a high-visibility jacket. But instead of a routine stop,
high-vis
Dixon
jacket.
was handcuffed, shoved into a vehicle, and told to keep quiet. At that moment, he had no idea this was just the beginning of a nightmare. While Dixon was being abducted, another team from the gang made their move on his home in Herne Bay, Kent. His wife Lynn and their young son were taken hostage at gunpoint, terrified and helpless. The family was driven to a secluded farm in Staplehurst, where Dixon was brought to join them. With his wife and child's lives threatened, Dixon had no choice but to cooperate with the gang. The gang, armed with shotguns and even a Scorpion submachine gun, drove Dixon to the Securitas depot. In the early hours of the morning, security was light, and the gang exploited every vulnerability. With once inside, they moved fast. Staff members were
Yeah, see, yeah, we got our fedoras on, and we're really bad guys. Yeah, look at my trench coat. Yeah.
rounded up, tied and gagged. 14 depot workers in total were restrained, along with Dixon himself. The robbers locked some employees inside empty cash cages to prevent resistance. The depot was a treasure trove. On that particular night, it held over £154 million in cash, brand new and used banknotes, sorted by denomination and wrapped in colour-coded plastic. But even with meticulous planning, the robbers couldn't take it all. They loaded as much as they could into
Yeah, it was over 50 million
a
pounds.
7.5-ton lorry, filling it with crates and cages packed with cash bricks. By the time they left around 2:45 a.m., the truck was overflowing with money. £52,996,760 in total, the largest cash haul.
Used to go by that depot every day, going to school, even saw the aftermath of this incident. It was a very big... Yeah, I don't doubt it, man. Dude, I remember hearing about this here stateside. Because I remembered it was the Jason Statham movie that came out the year prior, The Bank Job, and they actually talked about how that one was still the biggest cash robbery in the nation's history, and then the Bank Job, or then this happened, and then when did The Bank Job come out? Hold on, let's see. The Bank Job. There it is. Oh, so it's 2008. My mistake. So yeah, the Lloyds Bank safety deposit box burglary. Yeah, they got away with between 1.25 and 3 million pounds, whereas only 231 was discovered by the police. Yeah, and that right there, I mean, they dug out 8 tons of dirt. It went under the chicken inn, went under Lloyd's Bank, and then they dug up and went through the reinforced concrete and had their fill of that. This was the largest robbery up until the Securitas one. All right, how to achieve 5-star status in a nutshell on a GTA server. Only if you get caught, dog. Ah, here we go. This is the one that Psycho just sent in. That's beefy. That is beefy. I love that. Woo! Damn. Okay. Let's hear what the street version sounds like. 32 million pounds is still missing from it all. That's not surprising. I guarantee a lot of people were involved with that. A lot of fingers and a lot of pies. And and while the ones on the surface, for instance, the 2008 financial crisis, all the money that was taken from the U.S. government and given to the bankers and all that, a lot of the bankers wrote themselves obscene bonuses, and out of all of them that did that, only one of them went down for it, and literally, Bernie Madoff. Bernie Madoff literally just got thrown to the wolves, and everyone was like, see, this guy's the one responsible for all the money being written out from the bailout that the U.S. government gave to the banks. Yeah. It's insane. Ooh, listen to that whistle. Woo! Oh, that's nice, Andy. I love that. Hello, Chad. Hey, Manx. How you doing? Welcome, Manx. We're here watching some gameplay footage. Damn, that V8 sounds gnarly. Love that sound. Alright, let's hear what the Pro package sounds like. Lars sent a video on Discord. Oh, okay, Lars. I'll see if I can't get that pulled up here in a minute. I'm just trying to still make my way through the rest of this playlist. I'm sorry, yeah. Love that sound. Not as good as Street, in my opinion. I still like Street better. I still like the sound of the Street package better. Alright, let's hear what Extreme sounds like. This thing's probably going to sound like a lion's roar. Isn't that over rev? Jeez. Oh, rip it, baby, rip it. Not bad sounding. I think it's time for some fun. Uh-oh. Meg says it's time for some fun, y'all. Wonder what kind of fun Manx has lined out for us. That sounds good. That sounds really good. Oh. Uh-oh.
What happens if Arthur donates $10 million to the camp right in front of Dutch? His reaction. Let's find out.
Morning, my good man.
Literally donates everything. It literally breaks the game, doesn't it? Jesus Christ, Arthur!
Arthur. People are talking. You stopped working for us all. How'd you mean? No money in the box for ages. Come on. No money in the box for ages.
There you go. Oh, gosh.
No money in the box for ages. Come on. Holy shit.
That's too good. Oh, and there's Infinity War. Well, I know what me and Nick are reacting to next. Now get your own... No, get your own money. Exactly. Dude. If I donated $10 million and someone was just like, you don't give enough, I would just be like... I'm gonna take all my money back. Fountain Pen. What up, Fountain Pen? How you doing? Yes, Japanese houses with no nails. I love this. Yeah, this architecture is nothing short of miraculous and genius. Whoever came up with this construction style, just like with the wood joiners and with like no nails and no nothing, it's literally next level stuff. I love this. Yeah, look at that. The joiner system with like the wooden dowels, yeah, that right there. The wood joiner system is so good. Yeah, so basically you just carve that in there, and you carve that one there, and then you put a piece of wood in there as the bracer, and it is so good. I keep looking over and I keep wondering, like, what's Manx got worked out for us? I keep thinking to myself, I'm like... Oh, shit. That's the wrong thing. Yeah. I worry. I am very worried about it. Oh, gosh. Architectural brilliance by far. Yes, this is, again, absolutely brilliant. Yeah, look at that. Everything's held together by these, wooden dowels. This is unbelievable. I've seen them take apart these buildings and then put them back together, and it's nothing short of spectacular. Oh, dude, so amazing. Oopsie poopsie. Yeah. Might as well roll a d20 for Constitution check. Yeah, might as well. Hold on, let me do that. Alright. So, I roll my d20. I'll go with this one. Here it is. I roll my d20. And for Constitution, hold on. For Constitution, I roll. Hey, I rolled a 15. Nice. Oh, wait, +2, because I have a +2 for Constitution. So, yeah. Yeah, a 17. I rolled a 17. Ha-ha! Nice. Yeah, the Birdemic one. I forgot that I had that. As a matter of fact, hold on. Let me fix that real quick. Yeah, I gotta fix that. Hold on. Yeah, there it is. Okay. And, let me just, yeah, that's it. So, yeah. Okay, but yeah. Anyway. ARP. What app do you use? Oh, I used D&D Beyond. I've got a lot of stuff on here for the campaigns that I'm currently playing, and let me roll again. Hey, I rolled a dirty 20. I rolled an 18 plus 2. So I got a 20 on that one. Extreme close-up. Extreme close-up. Whoa! Sorry. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, wood joiner system, again, just genius stuff. Absolutely genius. I love this. Alright, next. Vicarious. Vicarious. Yeah, this is... Yeah. Alright. When are you going to finish your Army of the Dead campaign? Inkspot? I actually have the first episode up, actually. Let me actually go ahead and... Actually, while this is playing, I'll go ahead and pull it up. Let's see. Thank you, Manx. I see you. What'd you send in this time? Okay. All right. Cyberpunk 2027 or 2077 Chrome Rush. Chrome Rush. All right. I'll check that one out here in a second. But yeah, Renegade Gaming Army of the Dead campaign. Yeah. No. And this is our setup that we're going with now. This is there's Gav. Then there's me, Nick, JT, and Andrew. I have to lower their camera just a little bit. Actually, Andrew likes to sit lower than everybody else.
Think of anything that would do that.
I have a +5 in history. Would I be able to discern anything like a historical check from the? Damn.
What's plan? If you have plans, speak up.
Well, 18. So with this rope and the added leverage, you all do.
So when can I animate for it? Whenever you want. We'll find some moments from this that we'd want animated, and we'll make it to where you can start on it if you want to. But yeah, the Army of the Dead campaign is Cyberpunk worth playing now. Yes, Jellyfire. Yes, 100%. Look at me when I say this. Yes, it is 100% worth it.
Managed to pop the vault door open, and so you get in. Nothing but Matt's skull plastered against this wall. And as you go in, you can look to like built into the walls.
Oh wow. Well,
so that's a vault in a vault.
Going to say, I don't think they'd mind very much if we went poking around inside those lockboxes real quick.
And
oh, my accent, I swear. Oh, I'm such a nerd. Oh, God. Any funny or dumb moments I want to tell you about? Funny moment for me was whenever we were done with our main mission and we got back to the trading hub at the end, Nick's character was pissed off because all of the stuff that he got was being taken away, and it was a very difficult task for us to get back and everything. And we literally walked up to the dude, and Gavin was just like, "Well, I told you the journey would be difficult," and to which Nick's character just goes, "That wasn't difficult. That was bullshit." Easy on the Irish accent there. It's not Irish, it's Scottish. Hello there. I don't really mind you talking shite about me. Even the voice acting, would love to animate that. Oh, yeah. Ow. Don't think they'd mind if we go poking around inside the vault there a little bit. It was that episode we just looked at. It was the Army of the Dead campaign, and it was near the end. I think it was within the last 30 minutes. I got them confuzzled. It happens. My accent overlaps a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I dip into, I go speaking with like the Scottish, like the full Scottish brogue, where I'm just like, "Oh, so look what you have here. We have ourselves a fun time ahead there, lads." And then sometimes I start like curling into the Irish a bit, where it's just like, I don't really care about the things that they say. I only really care about the things that I can get away with. And I notice it, and I'm like, frick. Like, it's like I really wish I could stop saying. I really wish I could like fully like not do that. But when you're playing D&D for 5+ hours, there's overlap with this shit, and it sucks. Hello, Nate. Hello, Jack. How you doing? See where Kate's at. If she's on her way back, I might have to end early. No, she's still there. Oh well. Cool. Awesome. Always awesome, dude. I love Cool. Tool has some great tracks. You know, Vicarious is really good. I like this track. Schism has a really fun bass line. And then, of course, The Pot, 46 and 2. Oh my gosh. So many great tracks. What do you think the best way to explain Tool is? I would just say it is progressive psychedelic hard rock and metal. Progressive psychedelic hard rock metal. That's yeah. What in the fucking ass trip is this video? It's literally stream of consciousness. It is literally full stream of consciousness. That's what this music video is representing. It's like, you know, basically it. Wings of Maria, 1,000 Days Part 1 and 2 is more darkest. Yeah, again, when Maynard's mom passed away, he had a really dark period for a while. Yeah, when Judith passed away. Something you need to understand about Tool as well, every member of the band, Danny, Maynard, Adam, Justin, all of them are just, like, some of the best at what they do. Adam is an amazing guitarist, and he's also, like, a really good VFX artist. Maynard is a lyrical wunderkind. Danny is the best drummer in the world right now, I'd say. But I would also say, Avantress is streaming right now. You want to do a Renegade ambush? We could. We could if we wanted to. Let's take a look. Avantress. Legend of Avantress. There they are.
We do the brushes on there.
Okay, so everybody, let's see if we can't do a little bit of a raid here. I'm going to put this in the, oh, right. I forgot about that. I forgot to refresh this. Oops. Refresh the page. I'm going to put this in the chat real quick. And see if we can't... There we go. I'm going to put this in chat. And follow the link. And yeah. On the count of... just let us know whenever you're in there. And we will... on the count of 10...
On the banister.
On the countdown from 10, we will say Renegade ambush. Renegade ambush. Roll for initiative. That's what I want to put. So yeah. Here we go.
One punch or two hunch.
So one punch.
Party would set up here.
Oh heck. Yeah.
One hunch or two hunch. One hunch. And if you're a patron, or if you're not a patron and you missed last night.
What are you doing?
You missed the most heartbreaking message.
It was actually a victory message.
It was a victory message.
I have moved out, period. Dash flip. It was, in its simplicity,
tragic.
It's quite heartbreaking.
Why did you hate it, Flip?
I didn't hate Flip.
No.
Nikki hated Flip.
Oh, not so Nikki hated Flip.
Oh, you hate Scoop.
Yeah.
Scoop is the one that... Scoot.
All right, here we go.
Scoot. Okay.
Scoot is
All right.
still there.
I'm in. Okay.
Look at all these.
So,
a little more than a minute.
Here we go.
Halfway to go on this hype train.
Laughed my
is
ass
everybody
off when
ready?
you sent that message. I was in
alive,
my
folks.
office trying to like screech laugh.
Is everybody ready?
I'm sad, honestly. All things considered.
It's the end of an era.
I really wasn't. I didn't
All
care
right.
one or the other, but it was more about.
All
the
right, here we
continuation
go.
of the saga. That
Here we go. Ready.
I was just in it for
and
the drama.
10,
Turned our hatred.
9,
Oh, we hate Stu.
8,
Stu?
7,
Stu is a bull.
6,
Whoa. He's the blue one.
5,
Lazy, I think.
4,
I don't hate him.
3,
They're all
2,
So I hated him
1.
until I learned
Click.
that they killed Chuck.
They did.
Oh, they killed Chuck.
Chuck's dead.
Chuck's dead. Yeah, Chuck's dead, baby. Chuck's dead.
Like he's not in the game.
Yeah, they cut him.
Renegade ambush. Roll
He
for
never got
initiative.
Zed is actually dead. R.I.p. The actor that played
Fish! Damn it, Shadow. Come on.
There are other alligators. Alligators. There are other alligators.
No. Chuck is a.
Hold on.
Oh.
Yeah, he was a brown bull and he had the 4 billiard ball shirt.
I was imagining an alligator this entire
There we go.
Well, you're thinking of Chuck the alligator pet
from
Warcraft.
Warcraft. Exactly right.
Yeah, from the
Absolutely.
fishing-
That's
the
exactly
fishing
what
guys.
I'm thinking of.
Chuck, Snarly,
Yeah.
Mud Chump,
Muck Breath,
and Mud.
Snarly's
Mud
good.
Snarly, Chuck, Muck Breath, and one other. God, yeah, I got all 4 of
I
them.
loved
think.
them.
Yeah, they were
They
great.
were so cute.
You had to get all 4 to get the salty title, right?
I think so.
Yeah. No, you have to get one of them.
One
to
of
get
them,
the salty.
yeah.
You have to fish up one. Because the only thing I didn't have towards salty
Hype
was
chests on the way. Does that mean we
the
failed?
competition.
Hype chest. Oh, we failed. We failed.
That's all right. But
Failed
thank
what?
you for your support.
We appreciate the support.
Thank you. We failed.
Oh. Well, we enjoyed a chest of hype. That's nice.
There we go.
Hype chest.
I got hype all over my
Thank
face.
you, everybody, for your
I
gifted subs
am
and bits.
submitting this
You're all
now.
amazing.
There we go.
Wonderful
And see if this pops up for him.
What, Mace?
What? I don't know, man. You just said it. We both snapped at each other in an instant. You knew it. You knew it, and I knew it.
I'll be back.
See ya.
I'm going to download my updated VIP playtest and take a look.
I can't wait to do that after the session.
Oh my gosh.
In mine and Mike's village, I think Scoot and Chuck were our first 2 villagers.
So when you say in your village, do you mean the newest
All
game?
right.
The one that
No,
Nick's
I
playing?
don't think they have notifications
like
on.
OG Animal
yeah,
Crossing
OG
on
you
the
had a single. It wasn't an island; it was a village.
Yeah.
GameCube. Yeah, and you had 4 houses.
Yeah.
In the
I don't think they got notifications on, so they won't see us.
Town, village, whatever.
Yeah.
Forest, because it was called Animal Forest. And Chuck and Scoot were our first 2.
So you were just like thrilled with that.
Oh yeah, it was perfect.
Okay,
It was great.
all
It was
right.
like
Destiny.
It was Destiny.
Yeah.
Well,
after some
they don't
debate
have
last night,
notifications
decided that I
on,
was
so
partial.
it is what it
looked
is,
him
I
up, he's
guess.
kind of sassy. It's cool.
Oh, these
He's like a,
sassy
he's like a squirrel.
hamster.
He's like a squirrel hamster.
Oh, the squirrel.
Oh man.
Yeah, he's
Well, I mean,
sassy
All
Rodney's
right.
the hamster.
Well,
Rodney's my favorite.
well, hopefully they enjoy that. And we're gonna get timed out. No, I think we're okay. All right, so Cyberpunk Chrome Rush. Let's check this out. Here we go. Oh, fish! Easy there, Gavin. Oh, come on. You either die, you either what was it? They actually said the line. It's like you either die a legend or live long enough to see yourself become or live long enough to see yourself become what's oh shit, that's a lot of fish. Yeah. Well, I gotta go for a bit. See you in a bit. Okay. See you soon, Inkspot. Alright. That's a lot of fish. Yeah. Spectacular racing track. Oh, yeah.
Yeah! Too slow.
This looks interesting. Oh, they actually have it at an arcade. That's cool.
Oh, now that's some kick.
Heck yeah. That's cool. That is cool.
So kick.
Backflip.
Come on. See you at the finish line, Squall.
Whack. Giving her a right thwacking in the head. You're getting mullered with batons. getting absolutely mullered with baton. Alright. Heck yeah, mate. They have chat silent. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Alright. Cool, cool.
Here's a real high-class bout. Now go!
Alright. Who's ready for Ready or Not 2 tomorrow? I don't know. Remember movie theaters? Yeah. I went to a movie theater last weekend with my nieces and nephews. I took them to watch a movie. We didn't have time to stop and play games in the arcade, but that would have been fun. Is Ready or Not 2 coming out tomorrow? Thank you. Man, this queen's a bitch. I hear she's the worst Cuphead boss. Did you see Hoppers? No. We went and watched Undertone, and the film was okay. It fell into a bit of a... It became a bit tropish as the film went on, but overall, it was a decent... movie. The audio aspect was really good. I was also really impressed with the minimalistic nature of the film, because they literally did the film with only 2 live-action actors, like 2 actors that were there in the like on camera. The rest of it was were voices. It's really well done. Oh! Damn. Taking about the film altogether, yeah, there were only 2 actors in the entire film. There were only 2 actors on film, and the rest of it was voice acting. Damn. Legendary Goku, thank you for subbing. Appreciate that. Oh, Ready or Not? Yeah, the sequel to the first... Well, yeah. The first one I liked a lot. I mean, and they got Samara Weaving back, so they're doing good. You should see Hoppers. It's a good movie. I've heard a lot of people say it's really good. I might check it out later. We'll see. Oh, yeah, Mouse P.I. That one, when I heard that they did the announcement for the day, I was like, nice. And she's done. Bye, Queen Bee. And no, I'm not talking about Beyonce. Yes, perfect. Ah, yeah, the ship. Holy crap, it's Bluto. Will you be reacting to Primal Season 3? Eventually, Jude, eventually. There's a lot of shows we got to catch up on. Including Frieren, also Jujutsu Kaisen, also and Invincible, the new season of Invincible. Yeah, there's a lot we need to catch up on. But will you stream that? SJ, I've already beaten RE9 on stream. I played RE9 and I beat it. It was good. It was really good. Ooga, ooga. And I'll tell you, this ship is a right bastard. Damn. Yeah, it's Nick again. Damn. I'm a firing my laser. Whoa. Yep. Kate's still at work. Whoa. Very cool. All right, next. Oh yeah, this one. Oh yeah, the cat. That bastard cat. I love that. The mouse is just like, well, shit, I can't move. Well, there you go. Yeah. And we actually see it was the mouse the entire time. I love that. I love that boss battle. Oh gosh, yeah. They bit her love handles and made her and electrified her. Damn. Yeah, those death bubbles, I hated those, man. And there goes Manx. Thank you, Manx. Let's see what Manx sent us. Wondering if you still remember this video. Uh-oh. Which one? Like, what is this? Hold on, let's... Oh, gosh. Oh, wait, yeah. You ran that one. Good Lord. God, the Dreamcast was so hyped, dude. I missed that. Jet Set, yeah. Yeah. Dreamcast 2. Gosh. Man. It's thinking. Yeah. It would have been. Is this the old Sega? No, this was basically a little bit of a troll that they did. Where it's like, oh yeah, we're releasing a new console. No, you're not. No, you're not. It's that simple. Oh boy. Okay. Alright, let's check this one out. You know my favorite video game commercial? Smash Brothers. With them in the field, and then all of a sudden it devolves into a fight. I love that. Well, looks like this is going to be our last one of the night because Kate's on her way home. So, yeah. Sony should remaster Einhander, but they're never going to. Yeah, I'll do that. All right. So, all right. So let's look at Renegade-related memes. I got about 10 minutes before Kate gets home, so let's see what we got. Okay, so I started around, here. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you. No. Childhood Game Boy Advance, Super Mario Advance, Super Mario 2 Advance 2, Yoshi's Island, Super Mario Advance 3, Super Mario Bros. 3 Advance, Super Circuit, Wario Land 4, Sonic Advance, Battle Network was great. Pokemon Ruby version, Sapphire version, Emerald version, WarioWare, Mario Legion Superstar Saga, Metroid Fusion, goated. Mario vs. Donkey Kong, really good. Fire Red version, also really good. Mario Pinball Land, never played it. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, Minish Cap, Mario Party Advance, Mega Man 04, and Donkey Kong Country 3. Hey, subscribe, mother. No. Sandry's Boxes of Booty Collection. Nice.
Even in his altered state, he can't do it. Or at least has enough fight back to swerve it away for just a second, shooting the Joker. Fueled by his own punchline, the Joker delivers the only fitting last words. That's not funny.
I've seen that scene 100 times, and it's a bit uncomfortable to watch. The entire movie's pretty graphic. And Mark Hamill's performance as the Joker.
Such as the most smooth, red, and swoop.
It's actually swoop. It's just not spelled it's not spelled properly. But the scene's still pretty funny.
I'm going all up on the rooftops. Smooth that. And she takes over the identity of Senator Kelly. Son of a bitch. I can see Alex.
Missed opportunity to do the Vincent Price laugh there. In fact, let me try.
And she takes over the identity of Senator Kelly.
Yeah, that would work. That would work pretty good.
Frankly, my dear. Of course.
Yeah, this... My hand still hurts from this.
You know what just hit me?
The recent freak out made that one look tame by comparison, dude.
Yeah.
What even is that? A frog?
Frogs are my favorite animal. How dare you, dude? Also, rest in peace, Chelsea.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Here's that spaghetti I was talking about. Somebody touch my spaghetti!
I didn't get that at first until I saw the bear, that spaghetti bear meme video.
Yeah. That
Oh
happens.
yeah.
I'm gonna say it, John sings this better than Katy Perry does.
Yeah, he does. He does, if I'm being honest.
This already looks great. We got two beautiful strawberries, right plump. That's what the hell did you do?
Dude,
What the hell did you do?
Dude, I want to know what the thought process was behind this logo. It looks like a clothing line or a restaurant logo, not a jam-making company. Seriously, what was the thought process behind this logo? It looks nothing like fruits at all.
I don't know either.
Okay, I'm paying attention. This one looks at least 4 times the size of the last one. I'm sold, guys. What are we changing up? What's different? The most expensive gaming facility yet to exist. Don't you think you could have, finished at least the first one?
Kind of loud.
Concept.
I at least think of the video. I don't just think of the video idea and not have anything planned. It works with anything, including gaming compounds. Or finish the building for.
No, they're not. Look at all that meat. Oh, God.
I got some exciting news. My mom is finally getting a new car after her other one was totaled in a car accident 4 months ago. She is thankfully okay. She had a couple bruises at the time, but she's okay. But the car was totaled, but thankfully she's finally getting a new car pretty soon.
Sorry. Sorry. That's cool. That's cool, SJ. Stone Cold Bret Hart, Rock vs. Stone Cold, Six-Man Hell in a Cell, Trips and Stone Cold versus Benoit and Jericho, Kurt Angle versus Stone Cold versus Rock, Stone Cold versus or Triple H versus Stone Cold versus Kurt Angle, Rock versus Stone Cold versus Bret Hart. Yeah, that's agreeable. Yeah. Taker and Michaels is always going to be, like, very high up there. Yeah, Razor and Shawn Michaels, Rock, Stone Cold, Bret Hart, Stone Cold, Hogan versus Rock. The fact I was there in Toronto for that one, I'm still never going to live that one down, ever. Spider-Man villains, Doc Ock, number 1, of course. Venom, Kingpin, Mysterio, Vulture, Carnage, Green Goblin, Electro, Sandman. Oh, man. Yeah, Carnage. The way they treated Carnage was survive 5 nights with the Wicker Beast. No. I asked Doug for a small request.
Food fight. Pray for us.
Right.
Animated Titanic movie, and soon going to stream Food Fight. Pray for us.
Right. I found out there is more animated Titanic material out there that I'm gonna attempt to cover this year.
Hey.
So we got some plans for it, and hopefully they come through. But yeah, we got some fun ideas planned for that. So yes, there's, if you can believe it, there's more material out there, and hopefully I will be covering it. Hopefully, maybe hopefully is not the word.
No hopeful. There is no hope. Memory of Kelsey the cat. Kelsey was building her house. Suddenly, Star Sailors dropped the monument of Prince Gojira by accident. Awesome. The Booty Club. Food fight. Oh, dear Lord. I wouldn't want to subject all y'all to this. I wouldn't want to subject y'all. Renegade reaction after watching Food Fight. Kate, Nate, Nick, Kelsey, Star Sailor X, Lars, SJ Ranks, Micah. Yeah, Micah. Rice Shower. Oh, God. Rose. Me. Here's your reaction. Oh, God. This is what Nate's retirement's going to look like. No. I'll be the one wheeling Nick around in the friggin' wheelchair. Oh, dear God, no. Oh. Light Skin Kingpin. Took out my hatred on IWC on Saudi. And inadvertently, others are affected by my MS. Didn't deserve that. I sincerely apologize. Move forward doing better. Oh, boy. So hilarious. The amount of little bitches who tweeted and warned. Wished harm on me and wished even death. Some of those foul things to me and my wife. People who try to make fun of me every day. But those same little bitches can't take it when I do it back to people. Effing pussies everywhere. I'm glad you got him. Damn. Hell. Heaven. I agree. Turn Nate into a leprechaun riding a shark. Your wish is fulfilled. Oh, gosh. Kelsey bonks herself for 1 month. Oh, boy. Oh, gosh. Skeleton burning. Oh, God. The penitent stare. Huh? Oh, my God. Don't forget this. Da bad. Little does Doug know.
Well, I can see this turning out just, oh my God.
Actually, after they ditched the man hog, and Jim Carrey is definitely one of the...
Remember that.
Beautiful.
I'm the nostalgia critic, and I'm afraid we're all gonna remember that. They're going to do a redesign? Yeah, that'll save it.
And it actually did. More Titanic movies for Nate. No more. Please, God. Okay, I speed ran the Renegade related memes, and perfect timing because Kate just got home. So, alright everybody. I think that's going to do it. So, hopefully y'all enjoyed, and I got through a good amount of the backlog, so hopefully I'll be able to finish it. If not on Friday, then I will probably be finishing it sometime Sunday or maybe after. I don't know. Anyway, Till next time, everybody. Signing off. I'm Nate. Y'all have a good one. Take care of yourselves.